Good morning, everybody. What is up? I'm here. Hera Leary stream, bad things happened. Very bad things happened. My computer crashed. Not even the whole computer, but just like everything on it died, and I mean I had to restart it to get everything working properly again, but it was just bizarre. Like DE crashed, Capture Age crashed. Streams obviously died. Yes, this is the third place game. Who dares message me on Discord? Was the grand final? Well, it's third place match. And the title isn't actually a spoiler. It just says final day on the title. It doesn't say third place match or grand finals. I mean, it's a spoiler from like a few days ago, but I don't know. AoE people are the most bizarrely spoiler-averse people I've ever met of any community. Like, the games happen live, and if you miss them, you can catch up on them. Like, it works with everything else! Every other sport! Nikov, ugh. Yo being number 2? I mean, if you want to say Yo's number 2, that's reasonable enough to me. I don't think it really matters that much. Yo, Larry, Viper, and then maybe Tato are all sort of in that ballpark. Saw that Nikov banned the boring map. I mean, I don't know why you'd go and hate Atacama like that. There is nothing wrong with Atacama. It's a good, solid, aggressive map. And Pacific Islands, I mean, it's a good, solid map. Like, yeah, I get people not wanting to get spoiled. That makes sense. It's just the way people in Age of Empires feel entitled to not ever getting spoiled and to prevent any promotion or discussion of a live match because, oh no, they might get spoiled, I think is ridiculous. Well, we can try and redo the old webcam. My face is better blurry, though. Alright. We can do our gritty while we wait. This is just a best of 5, remember. Oh, goodness. It's time for I'm a beat. Yeah, I really don't get it. Alright, so Civ name starts with B. Unique unit starts with B. Unique tech starts with B. Alright, so unique unit has a beard. Unique unit, unique tech affecting infantry. This is probably going to be the most obscure. Burgundians work here. Double crossbow tusk swords. Yep, Khmer work here. I know. It's like people expect to be able to watch AoE and have tournament organizers and casters not promote stuff. Not promote the big matches that are happening.
Good morning, Ornlu, and good afternoon to anyone else since we are European tongue. Also, hi Dash, that I briefly heard bark behind you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the 72 months, Ludicrous Man. Here is Mr. Oatmeal Bowl. You know that Dash's natural prey in life is the oatmeal bowl. And in a minute, he will bark for the spoon. Oh, he's very needy. Are you getting all of it? Oh, we might have missed a spot, guys. Uh-huh. Now. Oh, maybe there's more. Did you hear that snap? He's a snapping turtle. Oh, that was a woof. That was a woof. Do you think he's spoiled, guys? I don't think he's spoiled at all. Whoop. He's a very hardworking dog. Unique text starts with B. Both unique texts are 2 words. Yeah, Ralph took a wrong turn. Like, everything crashed all at once. But then the series was over anyway, so it wasn't really worth going back online. I mean, Hera won within 5 minutes. And now the Corgi wants out. All right, both unique texts are 2 words. Chivalry is 1 word though. We have a lobby. We got a lobby. Star Wars sequels or Rings of Power? Oh, I didn't watch the sequels. I couldn't get through the sequels after The Force Awakens. And I couldn't bother with season 2 of Rings of Power, so pretty similar. There might even only be 1 civ that fits this these parameters. See, I didn't enjoy The Force Awakens. I thought it was just a lame ripoff of A New Hope that added nothing new and felt like it was done by a marketing focus group at Disney. Gundian Vineyards and Flemish Revolution. That is true, but would something then work here? Whatever. We got a 3rd place match to cast. The coveted bronze medal. Oh, that never gets old. Ripping on Star Wars? Like I said, I've been watching Star Wars after watching Andor, then I watched Rogue One again, and then my mom and I wanted to go back and watch the original trilogy, so we just did that, and now we're going to watch the prequels. And then stop. We're not going to watch the Disney ones. And then I've been playing Lego Star Wars, the complete saga, on my computer before bed every night, past several nights. I finished A New Hope yesterday. I was a big Lego Star Wars fan as a kid. Yes, I really liked Rogue One, actually. I think that Rogue One and Andor, they kind of go together. Obviously, it's the same guy, and Cassian is a main character in both. But I like how it's tonally different. Also, I finished Squid Game Season 3 yesterday, with my family. Which is the last Squid Game. I thought Season 3 was very good. And I go into the online, and people say they thought it was awful. And I'm like, man, people are so hateful. I thought it was great. So it was a very good and appropriate ending. I won't spoil it. Because movie spoilers and TV show spoilers are a different thing entirely. Especially if they just came out. Yeah. No. Spoilers for live and ongoing esports and sports events are one thing. Spoiling, entertainment media that people are just going to watch on their own time is something else entirely. But yeah, it is worth watching in my opinion. It's a lot of fun. Well, I don't know, fun. It's very compelling. Anyway, 10 water buffalo here for Leary. He's got Pernico, I'm sorry. He's got water buffalo for days. Anyway, Mayans Hindustanis, everyone's favorite matchup. It's a terrible one for Mayans, so let's see what Nikov has in store for him. a few episodes in. The thing with Season 2 is that you can't really look at Season 2 and Season 3 as different seasons. It's really just one season. So, it's combined, I think, like, what, 13 episodes? And the first season was 9 episodes, so it's longer. They tried to develop a lot of the other characters more. Guys are flying in a line. Like, when I heard that they were making a Squid Game Season 2, I'm like, oh, this is going to be so dumb. I thought so at first, but it really does pick up. But it's something that you have to... The payoff is in Season 3, right? So that's kind of like the build-up in Season 2. And Season 3 is basically boom, 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 boom. Everything comes to a head. I don't think that's a spoiler. It's pretty obvious that that's where it's going. Alright, barracks. Larry, 18 pop. Just looking to go for some scouts, most likely. I guess he could go skirmishers, too. I hear they are pretty good. Tabish. Alright, Feudal Age is in. Honestly, guys, I hope that this is a 3-0 either way, because third place matches are not the most exciting to me. Finals are where the interest lies. Alright, archery range coming in.
Shot it.
Oh, Leary. Fast Feudal Age skirmishers. Leary knows how to AoE too, guys. Take notes from Leary here. Code inversion mechanics? I mean, I was just thinking it was a one-off video. I mean, I could go deeper. I only really talked about one aspect of conversions. Which were the units changing. I didn't talk about bonuses that do and do not transfer. HP stats with techs and all that. Like, there's a lot I could go into, but I thought that was enough for one video. It was just a fun little video. And I didn't know everything in it before going into it. I knew, like, most of it, but I didn't know about the civ bonuses with the converted villagers changing, changing jobs. That was new to me. Anyway, Eagles plus Skirm's here for Nikov. So Eagle Skirm is going to be better than pure Skirm, at least in theory. But yeah, I'm not about to step into the math of the coding side of thing. That's T-West. That's T-West land. Spirit of the Law land. Oh, the drive-by poke. But T-West doesn't really do that many mechanics videos anymore. He's pretty focused on the stream. Which is smart, because, let me tell ya. Going the YouTube video route and trying to make unique content for YouTube is not a very good business model. Hosting a birthday party with 15 grade 2 girls, oh no! Oh no. That sounds like some dad responsibilities. Oh. Oh, there's the early kill from Nikov. getting shot acting? What happened? Was there another situation where like a live gun went off or what? Anyway, Nikov is ahead in resources, and I mean, this is just the classic Mayan feudal age here. Got that good eco plus eagles and skirms. I mean, if anything, the Mayans are actually weaker than both Aztecs and Incas here. Oh, looks like a cartoon character? Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously that's all, you know, EV exaggerated. Alright, Leary going on over to the stone. I mean, Leary knows all about the Gulam in this matchup. He's done it many a time. No, the only thing I thought was terrible was the VIPs. But apparently, the terrible acting and dubbing in English for the VIPs, and this is the exact same in Season 3 as it was in Season 1, is how native Spanish speakers felt when like they saw Breaking Bad and all the Spanish scenes there. It's like Korean, it's like people speaking English for a Korean audience who don't speak English. It's really, really weird. We have seen this matchup won by Mayans in late game before, but it is very, very tough. But it's going to be a big help here to Nikov that he is getting some very, very good early damage in. And that's going to be 2 dead Vills already. Leary on the chase, and honestly, his army positioning is better than his opponent's. Yeah, Sebastian versus Leary. I was actually versus Leary that I was thinking. So, 3 dead Vills, but Leary is able to pounce on top of the enemy skirmishers. The issue here for Leary is that Nikov's on his way up to Castle Age. Now, it's not that Leary is going to be, you know, horrendously far behind, but Nikov is doing very well here. But yeah, I mean, Sebastian had to play almost perfectly to win. You know, your margin for error late game is so small. And yet he did play perfectly, and that's why it was a very compelling game of AoE 2. Anyway, it's chicken suit manning time. Typically going to be a good idea against Hindustanis. As, well, no knights, and you don't want to tech into swordsmen if you don't have to. This area is fully walled, except for the obvious rocky terrain choke point. And Nikov off to a very good start here. Look at that, 600 resources collected ahead. That said, Leary's on his way up to Castle Age, and with 10 villagers mining stone, you bet he's going to be able to go for a castle and the Gulams, which are very good against eagles. Oh, those quick balls. Control stone, well, that's going to be extremely difficult to do because the stone is back, and yet those are +1 defense eagles. And with Castle Age in just a second, they're getting that 3 extra attack. Leary does have those necessary quick walls, though. Forging on its way as well. And it's chicken suit manning time. I mean, Leary's gonna need to place a castle somewhere. Where does he... I mean, a castle here feels really bad because it doesn't protect any of these resources, but I'm not too sure where else you can place it safely. Maybe if the eagles are just out of position, you might be able to place the foundation here, which would be perfect. I think that's what Leary might try and do here. Or delete the walls over here and build the castle, but... Okay, no, he's going to build it on the stone. Alright, that should be good enough. In theory. Alright, Eagle Warrior upgrade is in. They get their movement speed increase. No squires yet. Nikov is on the 2 TCs. He's picking up a monastery. And of course, it's going to be all about the most viscous of all the baby sheeps, the goo lamb. I mean, Leary doesn't really care about the skirmishers. They're all going to die anyway. The issue is that Nikov is very far ahead economically, and if you are going to win this matchup as Mayans, this is the sort of thing you need to do, as we have Gulams and Scale Mail Armor on the way. No Arsenin yet. And the Gulam numbers are slowly climbing. Remember, they do get that 2 bonus damage versus Eagles. Yes, they do. Because remember, their stats are still very similar to Long Swordsman otherwise. And they get the pass-through damage. Alright, Nikov gonna drop the castle here, and like Sebastian, he's gonna need to rush to those plumed archers. But remember, Nikov's in a big economic lead right now, so that is going to be good enough, at least, to keep him alive in a matchup that is otherwise very, very bad at this point, of course. This is at least gonna make it more manageable. This is like Dash, if after I tell him to, like, stop chewing on something. Like a toy that I think he's chewing too much onto. And then, like, he goes away, and then I look away, and then he's going right back to chewing on the thing that I told him not to chew on. This was a best of 3? I wish it was a best of 1. Alright, plumes are on the way, guys. As one might expect, you can even plop down the 3rd TC if you want. Oh, that's exactly what he is doing. There you go, Nikov. Larry's still stuck on the 1 TC. It's not like he's going to be able to fast imp behind this easily. And Nikov is playing this very tricky matchup quite well at this stage. Alright, more relics coming in as well for Nikov. Not really a whole lot to complain about his play so far this game. Not even the Komodo Dragon will disagree with me. Arson coming in though, and remember that Gulams do have bonus damage versus buildings. They have 2 bonus damage. It's not like they're amazing versus buildings, but they get +4 damage with Arson. That ain't bad. Ooh, this could be a nice pick here. I guess they are Repairvilles in the right now sense, and they are going to keep the Mangonel alive. I mean, the 3rd place match is just like we're milling around waiting for the actual finals to happen. I like what TOS did with Cartographers, where you have the Silver League finals before the Grand Finals, and it feels like a good, compelling end to something, and not just, okay, we're here to kill time. About 5 hours? Yeah. Alright, Mangonel's coming in. Nikov is going to try and come in with some stone gates. He is housed at a very inopportune moment. Leary is adding in the 2nd TC, getting Wheelbarrow as well. Yeah, Carter was great. He did such a good job with it. Alright, we're at 9 plumes right now, as even more relics are coming in here from Nikov. Oh, Bodkin isn't in yet. That's an important upgrade. Oh, that's going to get denied. And we'll have to see if Nikov realizes that fact. And Leary pushing. Actually, has Mem been on vacation recently? I haven't seen him streaming. Okay, Nikov does recognize the blacksmith going. Oh, the gate's done. Everything's okay. Oh, what? How did that not get the other one? Okay, the Eagle's gonna come in and finish it off, though. Alright, Nikov's holding. Alright, quick gate there, but that's not likely going to be enough to save the Mangonel with 2 Eagle Warriors. Okay, Siege Workshop's going to go down, so no more Mangonels at least for a little bit. And although Nikov rebuilt the Blacksmith, he didn't actually get Bodkin in it yet. Oh, a couple conversions. Honestly, Nikov is doing this overall very, very well. And GG called wow. I mean, I know it's not the most hyped matchup in the world, but that was a very impressive game from Nikov. Well, I hate quick balls as an attacking player because I'm not good at them myself when defending, so it feels unfair. Oh, whoops. That is enclosed. That is Mayans over Hindustanis. And what we got? Socotra, Nomad, Forlix, and Arabia. Have to see what the next one is going to be. What, this tournament? I haven't been paying attention. Okay, so both unique texts are 2 words, and Civ name starts with a B. So Berbers. That doesn't work. Bohemians. Hussite reforms, Wagenburg tactics. Yes, Bohemians work. Slow boomin', that's me. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Hope y'all ready for a nice championship Sunday, as they used to call it in StarCraft. Oh, I hear bok bok bokking. Vikings in center? Oh yeah, we can put that in for later. They definitely work. Alrighty guys, game number 2 in this best of 5 for the coveted bronze medal. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah?
You get 10 billion Ornlu bucks. If you get that reference. My all-time favorite internet series. Oh, Tutsampa instantly getting it. He knows the truth. I usually have a YouTube video on or something when I'm showering or like when I'm doing the dishes or like, you know, some menial task like that. And usually once a year I listen to Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. I'm listening to it right now. Laundry, that's another good time to have a random YouTube video on in the background. Anyway, Koreans, Italians, very compensative matchup for this map. Look at him go. Look at it go! It's just derping around. I don't think we need to see anything else on the map, am I right, guys? The docks are far apart, the TCs are far apart. I think this is really all we need to look at. But it was the only run around, and everybody loved it. No, don't you dare kill that poor chicken, Nikov. This chicken is the hope of humanity. Also, what is this Vil doing? She's not cutting up the boar. Are all those other villagers like, yeah, Stacy here, just let her do her own thing. While we actually do all the butcher work. Oh, Jennifer here as well. Just cutting up the ground. Man, Stacy and Jennifer really have no idea what's going on. Guys, why isn't this working? Oh, you want me to cut up the pig? Oh, that makes more sense. Jennifer, get in here. Let's cut up this pig. Our people need to eat. No? Just me? Okay. You do you, Jennifer. This is the sort of peak content you get at an Ornlu stream. Alright, another boar coming in. That's going to be a nice 3 boars for Nikov. Lumber Camp coming in for Leary, so he might be thinking about clicking up to Feudal Age here in a relatively quick fashion. Yeah, look at this huge freaking tree, man. The willows are huge. But they have a knife. They're not really digging. They're just kind of slicing the ground. Oh, the trees look fantastic. I just wish they worked with small trees when I'm casting a tournament or playing. You know, playing multiplayer. I mean, as much as we complain about DE, the art team and the music team rarely let us down. The amount of, you know, unique and fresh biomes that they've added to AoE 2, and of course all the soundtracks they've added are also good. Alright, Doc coming forward here for Leary. He is finding his opponent's position. Look at this, very, very good scouting from Leary. What you want to do, guys, actual AoE analysis time. You want to scout the coastline as best you can, because if you know where your opponent's docks are, one, you can go aggressive if that's something that you want to do and actually have a shot of doing damage. Especially if it's the Nomad version that isn't a complete island. And it's also just good to know where your opponent's going to be fishing, because chances are at some point in the game, hopefully sooner rather than later, you'll be pressuring with your opponent's fishing. Because, yeah. Generally speaking, don't let your opponent go for a free fish boom. I know, hot take here with Ornlu. Alright, Nikov, meanwhile, will be going for a fast castle of some kind. Nice and cheap with the Italians. We'll need to make one more ville. It's not the end of the world. And now it's just going to be down to Leary to get damage done and Fishboom behind it. He does have 8 fishing ships of his own. And Nikov is now under threat. Castle coming in. Oh, there's lots of balking. That said, Nikov, if he really wants to, can just add extra TCs. He's sort of getting himself walled up. And just chill. Go right down Warg Alley. Yeah. Hera destroys. Well, you know, the prophecy must be completed. Who won 3rd place in Warlords? Tato? Anyway, Leary doing what he needs to here. Slowly accumulating some food. Starting to get some kills on the Fisky Mothers. Nikov himself going to come in with a dock. And a nice cheap War Galley upgrade for the Italians. Going to be very helpful. War Galleys and adding in some eco, I think, is going to be a good idea. Nikov with 1 Vil on stone somewhere. Still, fishing ships are dying, as they should be. War Galley coming in. And at this moment, Leary naturally has an enormous villager advantage. Okay, there's double bit axe in, definitely late for Nikov. But he is picking up War Galley. I guess that is his only dock he can get it at. Fire Galley coming forward, so if I can't fish, nobody can. Ho, 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 ho. I told my mom, because we were watching, like I said, we were watching the original trilogy the past several days, and I told her that I do the Jabba the Hutt laugh. Ho, 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 ho. And, she thought I was a doofus. Alright, Castle Edge on the way here for Leary. Did sell his stone. Nikov, meanwhile, still sticking on the 1 TC. Yeah, I know, I am a doofus. I know, guys, but the truth hurts! Is this good micro? Not quite good micro. It's almost good micro, guys. Java laughed to know that. Oh, feels Ornlu, man. Doofus is a bad word. It is a very, very mild insult. Vil does go down. And that demo ship doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. I mean, it's still 10 fire galleys to 4 fire ships. Lear's keeping those numbers pumped out really effectively. He still has 9 fishing ships, too. Look at that eco advantage for him. Episode 4 is the best. I don't know. They're all pretty cheesy, but they're fun. You know, back when I was a kid, I thought, okay, Empire Strikes Back is the best, and then Return to the Jedi, and then A New Hope for, like, the original trilogy. Honestly, I think they're all fairly similar in terms of quality. Wouldn't be here, yeah, that's true. I still think I like Empire Strikes Back the best, but it's pretty close. Oh, guys, do you think Leary should go for turtle ships? I think he should go for turtle ships. The Light and Magic documentary. What was that? Is super cheesy? It really is. And it's also like the worst plan ever. It is like Luke's plan to rescue Han is like, let's just send everybody in one by one and then hope that I can force grab a blaster and shoot Jabba with it. That's the entire plan. But also, let's make sure that Chewbacca and, like, the freaking head of the Rebel Alliance, make sure that they are absolutely in harm's way, and there's a reasonable chance that they're both gonna get killed. Hot ILM got started making for special effects. Oh, interesting. On Disney Plus. I'll have to check that out. Oh, rip the Ville. Anyway, Leary's doing great this game, guys. Able to keep up with the pressure, make sure that he was using that nice Korean discount to make sure the fire ship numbers were always where they needed to be. Still has the fishing ships working behind. I mean, classic Nomad stuff. Nikov does have his double monasteries. I do like Monk play a lot versus Koreans. See that Leary is just now adding in his own second TC, but he's just so far ahead. But yeah, like a lot of you guys, I grew up with the prequels. And just like watching the prequels, having a bunch of prequel related toys when I was a little kid. So even though the movies are like objectively bad, they will always have a place in my heart. With a big wrench. Like the pew pew pew. A high tension power line, huh? Great movies, that's true. And at least as an adult, they're some of the most memeable movies out there. The memeability is quite high. Also, they have Natalie Portman in it. And it's 22. Wow. Inevitable Korean tower crawl? Well, it will likely happen, indeed. Loom on its way, but Nikov's in a very bad way this game, behind by 2,000 resources. There he's still with more fire ships. Towers coming in. Now, if you see here, guys, Koreans, they do not have a temple. Korean monks are very bad. Oh, the Darth Maul lightsaber duel is still the best lightsaber duel. No contest. The coolness of Darth Maul makes up for the terribleness of Jar Jar Binks. It's not a recipe for Imperial Age. Palpatine, I am the Senate. episode 4. Yes, you're just... It's like the lamest thing ever. They're just like whacking each other with frickin' lightsabers. I mean, as a kid, my favorite character was Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan. Although, I must say that Andor has converted me to Cassian Andor. Also, Bix, because reasons. Andor, it's really, really good. Anybody who's not exactly my father has said it's great. Oh, yeah. Obi-Wan versus General Grievous was great. So uncivilized. And hello there. Amidala, exactly. I mean, it's Natalie Portman. How could you not love her? No, I did not watch the Clone Wars. Well, I mean, I saw probably some episodes when I was a teenager, but I kind of grown out of cartoons at that point, even though Clone Wars obviously has broader appeal. Man, guys, this game sure has been a game. It's been really interesting past, you know, the first... Well, really, it's just like the 10 to 12 minute area was the time that this game was interesting. Oh, no! Danger close! It's what we've all been talking about, yeah. Guys, if this series doesn't get more interesting, it's gonna turn into a LEGO Star Wars stream real quick. A post of himself, that's awesome. It's like sometimes you have the celebrities who just, you know, can't escape the press everywhere around them and, like, fans quoting their lines and asking for pictures, and then sometimes they just are not even recognized at all. Like, I saw a post the other day that was Julia Louis-Dreyfus literally next to somebody watching Veep on an airplane, and then they just didn't at all recognize her right next to him. LEGO Star Wars till the final. Guys, it's tempting. It's real tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Splat. If only I didn't have this stupid obligation to you guys to cast the whole tournament. Star Wars between games. Nah, it takes too long to set up. Because I plug in my controller for it too and everything. I actually, as a controller, I used the free Xbox One controller I got from World's Edge for the AoE 2 console release. Collection. See, but that one has the sequels in it. See, it's got my AoE 2 Xbox One controller next to me. No, it's on Steam. It's pretty cool. Alright, Nikov's coming in with the castle, but Leary is gonna be up to imp in just a moment. It was like $5 on Steam. Although they really needed to invent a better system for scrolling through all the different choices they have than just like scrolling one by one through all the menus for everything. Wow. I don't know about you guys, but that was one of the games of all time. I love the part where Leary won water super fast, and then the game lasted for another 20 minutes. Peak content. Alright, so that was actually Nikov's #1 home map. Leary's been picking Nomad a lot, and he's looked very good on it. Alright, let's finish our gritty here. Alright, civ name starts with a B, unique tech affecting infantry. Bulgarians. Oh, but Bulgarians also work here. So is there another one that works here? Not Britons, not Bohemians, not Bengalis, not Byzantines. Burmese don't have a unique tech affecting infantry. Howda and Manipur cavalry are for Cav. By a water gun firing squad, oh no. Tragedy. What you get for hanging around a bunch of 9-10-year-olds. Well, Bulgarians work, but they work for both of these. Unique tech starts with a B and has a unique tech affecting infantry. Is it troll? I have no idea at this point. It does not affect infantry. Yep, Slavs work here. Yeah, that's just silly. Yeah, Frank's work. Good call. Alright, these two should be easy. Civ name starts with the B, unique unit has a beard. I have no idea. Outside wagons have beards, yeah. I mean, he used to have charisma. I mean, he did a great job with his good old Tony Stark image, and then he just completely threw it all away for being insane. Longbows? No, they don't have a beard. Most OP unique unit? I don't think there's, like, an answer other than the latest, except maybe the Manaspa. Genotora's beard? Yeah, good call. Alright, unique text starts with B, and unique unit has a beard. They're probably in game for like 5 minutes and I forgot about it. And he benefited from that? Yep. Vikings, you already have Vikings. Alright, guys. 1-1. Leary in the yellow is the Georgians to the west, and to the east in the blue. It will be Nikov as the Sicilians. As a lizard hit Zuck. Well, looking more human than the Zuck is not much of an achievement now, is it? Oh, by the way, the last answer is Romans. Because the Centurions have beards. Oh, the White Feather Guards have beards? I did not know that. But yeah, a lot of these have very few possible answers. Wow, Berbers were literally the only one there. This was a tough one. Whoops. Anyway. We got some Vil fighting stuff happening. Leary's forward. Oh, he's going to be taking his opponent's hunt with the mule cart. For Zucchini. Going strong? Oh, they're going. The amount of go they are ing is so much. I guess those Vils are just gonna be punching down the house. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, what did Musk actually invent? I always just associate him with, like, the branding aspect. Wow, this is an odd generation, guys. It's like all of the hunt is in the middle. Oh! Oh, the derping, though! Oh, my goodness. Yeah, but there are a lot of, like, 13-year-old, you know, I watch Rick and Morty, I'm super intelligent. I watch, you know, the Paul brothers, I'm so manly, who think, Musk is super smart. Nikov doing? I mean, it's just fighting the Vills, right? Trying to prevent... Using 2 Vills to prevent way more than 2 Vills from working efficiently. It's just not going that well. Tom and Jerry? Tom and Jerry is great. As a kid, you root for Jerry, and as an adult, you root for Tom. Tom is just abused by poor Jerry. He's a cat trying to do cat things, man. Those Rick and Morty things? Yeah. Okay, well, that's fair, that's fair. Anyway, Feudal Age is on the way for Nikov, but obviously Leary is going to be up so much sooner. Now, Leary does not yet have a barracks. Nikov won a game? Why is it that surprising? Nikov did make it to the semifinals of the tournament. To the degree, yeah, it's amazing how that works out. It's almost like Futurama is actually a show for nerds. Oh. Well, there's a dead Vil of Leary's. And again, like, he doesn't have another building other than a barracks. We have a tower on its way. But Nikov can build a donjon, although the Vils are kind of trapped right now. A clean sweep? I don't necessarily think that's the case. If anything, Nikov won with Mayans versus Hindustanis, and that is not an easy thing to do. And then Leary played a better game of Nomad. I mean, that's really all we're at right now. Like that, there are a lot of, especially young boys who think that they're super smart and edgy. Anyway, Leary gets the kill there with the tower. Both kills, in fact. We have the defensive donjon there. And the sergeants are going to be very good against trash units. Yeah, Leary plays a lot of Nomad these days. Leary's still ahead in resources, by the way. But he has no eco upgrades, and Nikov is with both of his. Getting Sicilian horse collar, rather. Feels good, man. Good axe coming in. But Nikov isn't making any sergeants. Well, I mean, I guess he isn't mining gold right now. Vil counts are definitely in favor of Leary. Lot of idle time here for Nikov. He has 2 Vils on food! Oh, he's just run out of food. I mean, Futurama and Rick and Morty are completely different shows. Because you're nihilistic is part of the 13-year-old starter pack? Yeah, that's true. Wes Granton series bashing. What, do you expect me to cast a 3rd place match like it's an important AoE 2 series? Oh no, the lack of idle time here is huge for Leary. His skirmisher production's going to be a bit better. I was going to check something and then I forgot what I was going to. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the difference in prize pool between 4th and 3rd place. $400. It's basically a $400 best of 5. An AC4? Didn't he get top 4 in the last ETL? Oh, Age of that's always Age of Skyrim. I don't know if you're not making any sergeants. Why are you playing Sicilians, man? Accompanied by the AoE 2 soundscape. Yeah, basically. Got 12 on food versus the 15 on food. Larry only 5 bills on the forage bushes, so he hasn't oversaturated them in the same way that Nikov has. Hera and TTL. No, he beat Hera in another tournament. I forget which one. It was on, I think, Sax Arabia Cup, I want to say? Or, no, Wandering Warrior Cup. Yeah, I did enjoy the first couple seasons of Rick and Morty, and then it just kind of felt like everything kind of became a caricature. And then, like, hearing about all the horrible stuff that the showrunner did really turned me off the show. Oh, White Lotus. Oh, boy. So, here's the thing. I don't get why White Lotus is so popular. Like, it was a good show. It was a perfectly good show. Was it, like, Emmy Award winning? I don't see it at all. I did think Season 3 was the best season, even though everyone else thought Season 3 was the worst season, apparently. Found to be false? Were they? I had no idea. Like, again, it's good TV, but if you're comparing it to, like, Andor and The Pit for, like, Emmys and stuff, I don't think it's close at all. Anyway, Lear's gonna click up the Castle Age soon. He's just been ahead by, like, 300 resources most of this game. South Park is the skirmisher of TV. South Park is kind of hit or miss for me. Sometimes it's too crass for my tastes. Sometimes it's hilarious. In my experience, the less Cartman is in an episode, the more I like it. A lot of series, I feel there's like 2-3 seasons where each episode is its own thing and good for casual watching. Yeah, it depends on if you want a self-contained, you know, episode per episode series. But it seems like a lot of TV these days is like a whole broad-reaching series, which is good if it's like very good TV, but it's also kind of weird if you're doing a sitcom. Wish they made more? Well, historical movies aren't really what sell these days.
I mean, you were wrong about White Lotus, but here is a sub for
I need a base re-upgrade, oh
smiley
no.
face emoji.
Aw, thank you, AV2 Lover Boy. Jesus. You're older. No series should have 20 plus seasons. Well, yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Chances are, a show has told everything it's needed to say by, you know, 5 or 6 seasons. Man, guys, this sure is one of the games of all time. I like the part where Leary got ahead early and then was ahead more. Oh, it's a 45 church. I'm sure South Park still has good episodes. It's just not something I really feel the need to watch. Tristan the Elephant? Well, I mean, not everything in life can be Tristan the Elephant. I mean, come on, man. But yeah, obviously, pop historical movies were huge. in the early 2000s, like late 90s, early 2000s, when AoE came out. I mean, that's part of the whole pop history thing, and for a lot of us, that's one of the many reasons that we got into history. Inside number 9. I don't know that one. As I mentioned earlier, though, I did finish Squid Game yesterday, and I actually did think it was very good. I know it's, like, always a vogue to hate on something that's very popular. I did think Squid Game was very, very good. Much exposure? Ah, yeah, that's also always going to be a thing. It's kind of hard to get British shows in America, actually. It's like you have to have stars specifically. Battle Royale of the 2020s? Oh, yeah. Dragged out. See, I'm actually the opposite. I like having the more fleshed out stories, but I don't like sitting around for 2+ hours for a movie as much anymore. Like, I'd rather just be able to watch something in, like, 1 hour bursts. Battle Royale of the 2010s. Squid Game felt a bit more poignant than Hunger Games. The UK Taskmaster? I don't know what that is. Irrelevant YouTube video essays? Yep, there you go. Not that I'd ever write irrelevant YouTube video essays for AoE 2 related content. Yeah, there was a Warcraft movie, but I don't know anything about it. Lord? I remember the Lord episode. I don't remember a Hunger Games episode. Got an overall story. I was never really into Adventure Time. I know a lot of people who were, but it just wasn't really ever my thing. I'm watching as like my... Because I usually just watch, you know, the prestige TV shows with my family, and then I watch anime by myself. So other than Squid Game, I've just been watching ReZero, which has been very good. I hadn't watched it before. Is a vibes thing. I absolutely hate fun. Hunter x Hunter is probably my favorite anime of all time, or at least it's up there for my favorite anime of all time. Licking yogurt? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hunter x Hunter? Hunter x Hunter is like the anime for people who like when they subvert all the anime tropes. It hits hard though, man. Fun fact, Ellie had and still has a crush on Hisoka. I think that means Ellie's a psychopath. She thinks he's hot. And I am unafraid to throw her under the bus for that very weird fetish. A natural enhancer? I don't know about that. Oh yeah, I mean he's like a completely screwed up person. Boy guys, are you ready for this fight? Oh my goodness, it's some Age of Empires 2! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! What do you know, Leary, who had the significantly larger army going in and more monks is going to be winning. Wow! Look at that, guys! What a game! I promise I'll pay more attention for the finals, but this is the third place match, man. Who cares? Of course, Dragon Ball? Yeah, of course. Convert there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, Leary up 2-1. Nikov lost both of his home maps, so now you have 4 lakes in Arabia left. Sicilians losing to Georgians. So 4 lakes is going to be Huns Dravidians, and Arabia is probably going to be Khmer or Vietnamese. Alright, it will be Arabia. What's that, a ringer? We've got Arabia! And Pokemon t-shirts? Oh, man. Was ultra weird? Well, he was trying to manipulate Killua at that point. Like, literally in the next scene. Grumpy on it? Oh, that would be really good. Bulbasaur is always grumpy because everyone seems to like Squirtle and Charmander more. Ten to 5 with Bulbasaur, yeah. My favorite was always Squirtle, though. Although, like, my ideal Kanto Pokemon squad doesn't even have a starter on it. I think I still have it on my emulator. Let's see. Oh, I might have not gotten it on my new phone. Oh, oh, I do. I do. Oh yeah, I've got my AoE names and everything. Arcanine? Arcanine's good, for sure. Chicken Arabia? Honestly, I think it's fine. I don't think it makes that big of a difference. The thing I wish that could be changed with map design somehow is to make it less about super fast uptimes into playing defensively, but I'm not too sure how to do that. Alright. Oh yeah, we got everybody here. Got all my Gen 1 favorites. We've got Alakazam, my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. We got Lapras. We got Marowak. Got Gengar. We got Dragonite. And then there's like several different Pokemon that I like. Got Jolteon. Missing the lame. I mean, guys, it's the third place match. What do you want? What do you know? Nikov is laming Leary's boar. It's the third place match. The dancing flower. Oh, you mean Blossom? Anyway, it's a good old battle of the Rise of the Rajasams here. Khmer versus the Vietnamese. Personally, I still think that Khmer have a bit of a higher power level overall than Vietnamese do, although Vietnamese perhaps have a little bit smoother military options because they have good cav archers. Oh, I mean, I'm a Gen 2 guy. It's my favorite generation. And I know Shiny Gold X exists, but like a Fire Red and Leaf Green, but with Gen 2, like the full Gen 2 would be perfect. I've always said that Scout laming is really silly. Anyway, it looks like it was just a lame and counter lame. Nothing that crazy happening. Hello, Toast. Last couple days? No real upsets. It's a Hera Yo finals. Nikov beat Sato in the quarterfinals, but Leary is on his way to getting third place. Real life animal? Oh, I mean, other than, of course, dogs and wolves, for obvious reasons. My favorite animal is the noble woodchuck. They're so cute and derpy. There's nothing to not love about them. Is the best Gen... Oh, get out of here. Gen 5 killed my interest in Pokemon for a while. I thought Unova was the worst region. It was so boring. But also, I heard that Black 2 and White 2 were very good. And I only played Black 1 and White 1, where there weren't any of the old Pokemon. And so you're just stuck with a lot of the lame Gen 5 Pokemon. Physical specials, but, well, yeah, that was, I think, a very important change in the Pokemon lore. That pig just cracked you up? Feels bad, man. Of course I wouldn't haul it in. Blocks everywhere. Like Gloom. I think probably the most universally disliked Pokemon is Jinx. Firefight, yeah, that's really weird. I liked Blaziken. Like, Blaziken was cool, it was fun, it was fresh. And then it's like you have Infernape, which is like, well, this is just kind of like a monkey version of Blaziken. And then they had Emboar, which it's like, why is this even a thing? Yeah, Gen 6 started that the whole every generation needs its own random gimmick that is completely unnecessary. Chandelure is a good one, I will say that. Ghost Fire is a great combo. Jinx is literally an original 151 Pokemon. You have to trade it for a Poliwhirl in Cerulean City. Well, yeah, all of the newer generations just don't add that many Pokemon, although I would rather them not add that many new Pokemon, especially since there are so many in the game already, or the games. and rather have them just make sure that the ones they do add are all, like, at least decent, right? Like, you don't need any filler Pokemon anymore, which I think is totally fine. Your team in the story? I think that would work better if I just liked many of the Gen 5 Pokemon, which I don't. Well, it doesn't help that all of their starters I thought were really bad. The new gens in English? Oh, that's funny. Hello, McNeely. Zubats? At least Golem is a cool Pokemon, and Crobat is, like, low-key a top-tier poison type. Gen 8 had the similar problem. The first Switch games. I thought all of the starters were terrible. Getting thrilling AoE? Well, we've had some very snowbally games in a row, and it's a third place match, so yeah. More creative. I would love it if they really leaned into some of the more unique and interesting aspects of Pokemon and made it a bit more adult-oriented. And they did that with Legends Arceus. And why I think Legends Arceus is one of the best Pokemon games, even though there are some aspects I didn't really like about it. I wish they'd just, like, push that a little bit further. But they're doing one now in Lumio City, I believe. No, not like that! I promise my Gardevoir gooning is not a thing. I'm not like that, guys. Didn't Superior get, like, a hidden ability that was very good or something? Is dying? Didn't Scarlet and Violet sell, like, obscenely well? And I actually thought Scarlet and Violet were, Scarlet/Violet were good games. I thought it was one of the better Pokemon games in a long time. It had the best characters, for sure. Glare? But it's not Thunder Wave, right? Doesn't Glare not have 100 accuracy? Oh wait, they made it so Thunder Wave doesn't have 100 accuracy as well. Due to profitability? Yeah, that's true. Oh, it is 100%. Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, Glare is pretty darn good. Because Glare is just normal type, isn't it? I played Showdown a lot when I was a teenager. I got to like 1700. I don't know if that's good or not. Anyway, guys, we're getting Castle Age and not a single unit has died this game. Larry's clicking up at exactly the same time. Nikov, though, he had to build a defensive watchtower, so he's donezo's. In Gen 5, I thought it wasn't 100%. Okay, that makes so much more sense. It's like, I really don't remember Glare having 100 accuracy. I don't care, man. We're talking about a 30-year-old mini fan transform pretending he has a 25-year-old game. Hey, man. I don't need to be called out like that. Like I said, I mean, for the grand finals, I'll obviously pay much more attention to what's actually happening. Unless it's just Hera up 3-0, then I'll probably get distracted again. But, I mean, this is the third place match. It's time to just hang out. V-Create? What's V-Create? I enjoyed my Scarlet and Violet much more than the Gen 8 games, but I'm not as up to date on all the moves and stuff as I should be. Well, Nikov got a Vil kill. Special attack and defense. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like superpower. It's best of 5, thankfully. Should not be considered. Ah, okay, yeah. There are indeed 5 dots. Yeah, 180 base power is ridiculous. But I mean, it's a mythic Pokemon, right? So I guess it's allowed to have an OP move. Well, if it's not obvious that it's going to be a Hera sweep, then I'll be focused on it. Really interested. Well, what about Borderlands 4, man? Oh, man, I'm so hyped for Borderlands 4. I finished replaying Borderlands 1, and once I take a bit of a break from after Lego Star Wars, I'm probably gonna do the pre-sequel, and then Borderlands 2, and then Borderlands 3. Have a nice kill there for Nikov. Wait, Rayquaza? The what? That's ridiculous. Alright, second TC coming in for Leary. Nikov is 6 Vils ahead. Leary with a lot of idle TC time. Oh, I'm sorry, Toast, but I certainly know those feels. Very stale? Well, I mean, it's like all markets, right? You just want to go with the safest possible option. My life seems fueled by nostalgia? To some degree. One Vil TCs? Yeah, they can be a little annoying. This is a 2 Vil TC, though, so it's different. Ooh, that's pretty darn good, Toast. Good luck with that. Well, the upgrades are even enough. Husbandry about to be in here for Nikov. Looks like the Light Cav is going to snag that monk. Just survives on nostalgia. At least AoE doesn't just need nostalgia to survive. The gameplay itself is actually good enough. Which is why it has stood the test of time. I mean, Nikov is very far ahead. He's got 11 more Vils. He's well ahead in resources. Leary needs to get a lot of damage done, but Nikov's defenses seem very solid. No, I mean, I'm serious. AoE 2 has stood the test of time only because it's a very good game that can be enjoyed in many different ways. Tried Borderlands because Ornlu speaking so highly. Different when switching them constantly. Oh, that's exactly what I mean. Borderlands is not about like all of the specific guns and keeping your guns forever. You just drop the new one gun for a new gun, and yeah. Booming along, wondering if 2S is still holding the flank. Oh, you know it. It just works? Yes. Again, Pokemon works because its core gameplay loop is very fun. They've just added to it. I mean, there have been a few big changes, like, obviously, the split between special attack and special defense in from Gen 1 to Gen 2. This physical special split between Gen 3 and 4. And then the random gimmicks they added in Gen 6 onward. Mega Evolution, Z moves, terrestrializing. You should. Oh, that's cool. Rip off arms and stuff. Oh man, isn't it like Slugma or some Macargo that have like an impossibly high temperature that would like destroy the universe? You can learn to play it. Yep. I think for a lot of us, Pokemon was one of the very first games we had. Gains attack when masked. Oh my goodness. Carnivore. No! We're not talking about Carnivore. Alright, handcart coming in for Leary. I mean, making some Knights and Light Cav. Nikov's gonna be on 4 stables here. AoE 2? I mean, AoE was, I think, my first game. Oh my goodness. That one I don't even understand. Kids need to be easy? Yeah, I feel like it's just people being lazy and wanting things handed to them. Alright, Iron Casting coming in for Leary. Both players are on some stone. Nikov, I would probably feel a bit more comfortable if he was more intensively on stone. He's getting Chain Barding armor. Lycav just hanging around to try and snipe some monks. And we're 30 minutes into this game and 12 units have died. Floating away according to physics. Well, isn't it the float whale Pokemon? Like, doesn't it specifically float? I just don't know how it'd ever submerge, right? Unless it just takes on a lot of water. Unique Megas? Well, Megas were both the coolest and the hardest to make, right? And like, you had to do interesting stuff to get the Mega Stones for each of the Pokemon in the games. Alright, Leary does click up to Imp. But Nikov, big numbers advantage right now. He's getting his own Iron Casting upgrade. And Leary probably going to want to switch over into some Fire Lancers. I would say Pikeman, but his eco isn't really well set up for that, so probably Fire Lancers. This could be a killer move and bring us to a very important game number 5. Fire Lancers? Well, it's still probably a bit easier than going Pikeman, because you don't need as many Fire Lancers. Game Boy Pocket? Oh boy. Yeah, honestly, guys, in all seriousness, brilliant timing here from Nikov. It was a game that was, you know, even. Nikov saw that his opponent wasn't investing as much into army, figured he was going to imp, and then just picked the perfect time to attack. I hate to give you guys some actual AoE analysis, but that's just a brilliant recognition of the game state from Nikov. Added a 4th TC behind it, keeps the War Machine going. Great eco balance from him. And yes, this is going to go to a game 5 on 4 lakes of all maps, too. Yeah, but, like, given the situation, that was absolutely the correct play. It's 4 legs? Yeah. Could have had Arena or RF, man. And obviously, what Nikov does here, he knows he's gotten the damage done, so just cut all production now. Click up to Imperial Age, resume production. You've gotten enough of a lead that you can sort of afford to cut production for a little bit. Larry taps that. Honestly, for a game that had almost no units dying by the 30-minute mark, that was a really great timing there from Nikov. I mean, sometimes, like, you can just see it. Nikov saw his opponent was cutting army. It's like, okay, it's go time. And man, was it go time. Nikov had the better eco overall anyway. But then added the 4th TC behind it as well, which was really smart. Someone won? Yeah, the games themselves haven't been all that exciting. So far, everybody has lost their home maps. Fair over Vietnamese, so we're getting pick 1 versus pick 2. It's going to be Hun's Dravidians on 4 lakes. Lo and behold, we will be getting that in just a moment. 88-second wait time for game number 5. Winner will walk away with 400 extra didgeridoos, which is certainly nothing to complain about. I know I wouldn't complain about it. He didn't boom enough? He probably didn't make enough skirmishers, is my guess. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Guess who's back? Back again. Ornlu's back. Tell a friend. Alright, so it is 4 lakes. Lyria Yellow Dravidians to the north, and Nikov Blue Huns to the south. Honestly, a 3rd place result would be very nice for Nikov overall. Getting top 4 in TTL. Getting top 4 here. Showing that he is still a top 10 player. Whereas, of course, Lyria already disappointed he's in the finals. I don't think that getting 3rd or 4th was going to affect his legacy too much. Not that he doesn't want the extra $400 in the win, but you know what I mean. Oh, Lyria with his Dravidians. Well, luring in the boar. Leary's map looks really bad. I mean, the forage bushes are in the back, and the gold is kind of in the back, but he has only one wood line, and it's forward. That's really ugly. I mean, you kind of only-ish have one wood line here for Nico, but at least it's kind of at the back. Viper's in Norway. You know, putting on his horned helmet and long beard, getting his large axe, and his dragon-headed ship. You know, doing his Norway thing. Oh, Nikob's doing the Mihai thing. But you have to be careful because he doesn't have Loom. Ahistoric? No, they're very historical. Very, very, very historical. Yes, information. They're historical if you like 19th century German operas. Does that count? Aw, canceled again. I like the wall here from Nikov, honestly. Make sure that you don't have a tower here in the back because it is your only wood line. An early outpost as well. I guess Nikov's thought is that, okay, you have the outpost and the dock LOS plus the TC LOS, so this together should mean your opponent can't sneak in. Yeah, I can't sneak in. Yeah, it's not too much to wall off. I too must be cancelled. I'm an old I know, I'm old. 28, man. I'm on the cusp of 30. I'm not ready for it, guys. On the one hand, I got to spend most of my 20s doing Age of Empires 2 for a living, which is awesome. But on the other hand, I feel like I haven't done anything with my life in my 20s. Sting more than being called archaic? I mean, I guess they are synonyms. I guess it's more about the connotation. Oh, yeah. Actually did nothing in their 20s, yeah. Well, it's just like, you know, I have friends who have gotten married. They have super stable career jobs. They're starting to buy a house, and I'm like out here. I have not really gotten my life started, so to say. Anyway, Nikov's over here to the west. Leary opening scouts. Sure, why not? Who cares? It's alright. Yeah, that's true. I know, I know, I know. I was networking in my 20s, yeah. I don't have any regrets, though. In all seriousness, I am... You know, obviously we all make mistakes in life, but I feel like, given my setup and my situation, I did things about as well as I could. Hit a ping of 80, oh. Is someone else's dream? Yeah, to some extent. His neighbor's lawn's on LinkedIn. Oh my god. Tragic. Anyway, nice trap there from Nikov. Oh, the 1 HP. Leary clicks up to Castle Age. Nikov won't be too far behind. Villager numbers are very similar, but note that Leary's fishing ships are all in his own pond, which is going to run out much faster than Nikov, who's expanded to 3 ponds. Does it? I mean, he makes $400 extra, which is not bad. As somebody who was just given a $620 medical bill yesterday, saying insurance didn't cover it, even though I thought insurance did cover it, I'd take extra $400.
Sorry. Enna kattalai?
Yep. Very fun. I don't know if Nikov still lives in Argentina. But I just paid him for Valhalla. He got paid in euros. What happened? Oh, it was just for skincare. Like, I was on like a medication treatment to help with acne because I was still having acne in my mid-20s, which was really annoying. And it actually worked out really well. But I had to like... It was this really weird whole situation when I turned 26, because in 26 you're kicked off of your parents' health insurance. So I had to get my own health insurance, and like the health insurance at first didn't cover the treatment. So I had to like switch my health insurance mid-year, which is very rare and difficult to do, to cover it. And then I think when it got renewed for when I was 27, it then went to the version of the health insurance that didn't cover the treatment. Yeah, it's Accutane. And so now they're saying, oh, sorry, you owe $620 something. As someone was complaining about the lack of skirms in this game, well, now you're good. University incoming. Every insurance ever. Yep. They've been skirm crap. I don't know, Dravidians are the better skirm civ than Huns, guys. How are Huns gonna compete? Leary is full walled, which is super important when you are the less mobile civ, but I still don't love the fact that he's only on 1 pond to 3. Even though he is on 14 fishing ships. Again, he's gonna run out here pretty soon. Free Luigi? Maybe this is my, anti-revolutionary zeal that is so disappointing McNeely, but I still don't believe that, even if somebody is horrible, that you're just allowed to just go kill them. But I'm a very, very bad revolutionary. That said, I also don't believe in the death penalty, so, you know, there's me failing both sides. Covers you, and my insurance covers you? Yeah, in America, you are kicked off of your parents' health insurance when you're 26. Or when you turn 26. Ballistics is in here for both players. I had to check because it looked like Ballistics wasn't in for Nikov. No, that's just Leary's micro. Like, I thought Ballistics was in. What are those bills doing? Propaganda of the Deed. Ah! I did not know that was the technical name. Das Kapital. I actually have read parts of Das Kapital. I still think it's important to, you know, try and understand other people's perspectives and where they're coming from, even if you might not necessarily agree with it. These guys to finish? More or less, yeah. Alright, Gilnet's coming in. I still like Nikov's position. Yes, he's behind a bit in terms of army, but he does have more villagers. And he's got those extra pawns. Leary is going to dock over there successfully, though. So that could be very good for him. I mean, you just have so many deep fish here. He's still going to run out pretty soon, though. Practical joke on their part? Oh, that is pretty funny. We're going right down Warg Alley. Villager does go down. In the name of business, again, I think it's absolutely disgusting. Public torture? Yeah, see, I'm also against, you know, acts of cruelty. You know, countering a heinous act with an act that's just as, if not more heinous, doesn't feel like it solves any problems, even if it might make you feel good in the moment. Even if they may, you know, quote, deserve it. Prohibitionism worked like a charm. Crimes have done anyway, yep. I mean, crimes are always gonna happen. That's just how the universe is. And obviously, people need to be restrained who are a danger to the others and themselves. Oh, that was a beautiful last hit there. Outlaw crimes. Aw, why didn't we think of that? Lawmakers hate this one simple trick. Well, 70 kids. I mean, there are obviously many, way too many horrible people in this world who've done terrible things that absolutely deserve death. But I don't think that you can legally just create an entire system where we say, okay, these are the situations when we feel it's okay to kill people, because there are just going to be too many situations where it just does not work, right? Pokemon discussion channel? I mean, really anything's fair game on this channel so long as it isn't AoE, you know? Inserts, exactly. It is my favorite quote in the series. Right, and correct that. Yep. You enslavement of Pokemon? Wasn't that the Gen 5 villain group? Wasn't that their whole thing, is that people were enslaving Pokemon, even though they themselves literally did that themselves? Yep, Hera versus Yo is the next set. Wait a minute, why did I just get a ton of... I just thought the YouTube chat was dead, and there's just like a ton of messages pop up. That's so weird. I just thought the YouTube chat wasn't doing anything. Yeah, it's bizarre. Got enslaved Pokemon to free Pokemon. Anyway, Leary is going to be up to Imp faster, so he's looking great. A little bit behind in the villagers, but he's got his fish traps going. It just goes to show that this version, you don't even need to fight for the pawns. There are still 4 legs on the map. Exactly, guys. Anyway, this should be a Leary win. Nikov doesn't have a defensive castle. I mean, I guess he's close-ish to 1. Like, memes aside, guys, if Nikov was a civ that had good skirmishers or bombard cannons, like if he was Vietnamese here, I think that this actually is still very much a game, but that's just simply not the case. And Nikov isn't far enough ahead economically for I think that to be enough of a difference. We need some Nuzlocks. I have actually... Getting back to Nuzlocks is something that I've wanted to do. It's just I haven't had the time to do them. There have been constant tournaments. Anyway, Nikov's going to go for it. But like I said, I think the main issue here is that he doesn't have a good transition. He just has crappy skirms. Still, he's trying. Oh! Tarkin, but again, he doesn't have the time or the resources to transition to Tarkins. Castle up. I mean, Leary doesn't have a castle of his own. I mean, he can go for bombard cannons, of course, but... Nikov is just hard stuck on skirms right now. You got 2 bombard cannons on the way. Raiding them to death? That is exactly what they do. No more and no less. Yeah, again, if Nikov, he had bombard cannons, or he had very good skirmishers, then I think this game could be much, much easier for him to win. But he is going to bleed out and try and get the gold on the side, and that is an actual real win condition. BBC save, that's because Leary doesn't like making siege units. He's not a siege-heavy player. Have a university? No. No university. Collecting stone thing? Yeah, Leary's not a big stone collector. Onager coming in, oh boy. The famous Hun University. Hey, where did you go to college? Oh, I went to Hun U. How about you? Go fighting Tarkins! Honestly, Nikov's doing a pretty good job holding here. I mean, Nikov has a lot of resources banked up. He might actually consider a switch over into the Tarkin. Oh! Remember, chat, it's not about what you Tar can't do. It's about what you Tar can do. Unfortunately, Nikov has no cavalry upgrades. Okay, now you have to be super, super careful. Honestly, good micro there. I mean, yeah, you lost some skirms, but you're minimizing your losses very effectively. And Nikov is, honestly, very, very good defense. This is not easy to do without good units, which you do not have right now as Huns. Chain barding armor coming in, but you're still buying time. I just wish that Nikov was able to switch into this a little bit sooner. Like I said, having the gold on the outside here is an actual win condition for him. Arb is on its way, though. Leary is still not out of fish yet, despite having, like, what, 14 fishing ships here? 15? How do you control group Leary's army? 1 for the archers, 2 for the bombards, and then you micro the onagers individually, I guess. Alright, Tarkin numbers are slowly climbing. Once +4 defense is in for the Tarkins, it's not going to be half bad. Marauders coming in. You will want bloodlines and husbandry. I mean, we have 52 on food as Nikov. Okay, this is actually getting interesting, guys. Yeah, Leary's doing the thing where if Leary goes fast up to MP, like, he always wants to just go for the kill, and he never adds in the eco behind. Did Nikov ever get conscription? He did not. And Leary's still not mining any stone. This is also something that he does. Or for other productions. Huh. That is weird. Anyway, Leary sees the Tarkans. We'll be going for pikemen. And now it's going to be a matter of, can these Tarkans do enough? Marauders did come in, and you do have the faster working stables. Like a potato cannon? Yes, that is absolutely what they are. Nikov did add the TC over there on the side, so Nikov is doing the correct things in terms of giving himself a chance here. And remember, Tarkans had their attack speed buffed. They had their movement speed buff. I mean, we're looking at a unit with 170 HP and 8 pierce armor and 1.45 or 1.4 movement speed. But Nikov also has to go very soon. I really think Nikov has to go soon, because the Halbs are going to be in before all that long. And Tarkans, of course, being 20% cheaper on the gold cost than Knights is very helpful at this stage for Nikov, too. Good micro on both sides, but the army should just be better here for Nikov. And is it better enough? The skirms at least help against the Halbs. DPS increase for the Tarkans, guys. And they got like a 10% faster reload time. Is that all the... Yeah, all the siege is dead. I mean, with good melee pathfinding, the ARBs would be super dead. Army numbers are getting very close. Still have 3 Tarkans on the way. You still have 30 bills on gold. But you need to retreat. Another TC being added. And Leary's actually out of gold. Never even picked up any relics. This is just kind of what Leary does. I feel like if he decides to... When he decides to wants to go for, like, a timing attack, he just will never transition behind it. Anyway, Arbs, just missing the last defense upgrade. A lot of vills going to an outpost. Alright. Iron casting in. I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, like I said, I feel like if Leary really wanted to, he could have transitioned behind this a lot better than he did. Hera Leary Secco? It was nothing that memorable. Dravidian Champions? No, Leary can't tech and switch into anything, is the issue. Doesn't have the eco. Yeah, like, remember when I said that taking that extra gold could be a game-winning move? Remember when I said that, Big Bazo? Honestly, very well done from Nikov. That was actually a good solid game of AoE too, in all honesty. This you got me? Yeah. Nikov's still behind in gold collected there at the end, but he made it work. And I'm not saying that the guy whose most trained unit was the skirmisher won. But I'm also not saying it, you know? Yeah, very well done from Nikov. So he will win 3rd place in Medieval Masters. And we will have the grand final next. We update the stream titles. Yes, they did. Alright, they both finished 2nd in their group, so I don't know who's going to be on which side of the draft. So hopefully we'll go ahead and find that. Touch low. I mean, Nikov still is fighting around like he wants to still be top 10. Okay, we don't have the drafts yet, which is kind of unfortunate because the series should have started 19 minutes ago. Top bracket? I don't even know what that means in this context. I don't see the drafts. Ugh. All right, so let's do my grocery list. Because I'm making my family Korean for dinner. I've never cooked them Korean before, despite it, being what I studied. Yeah, it's an LOTR t-shirt. Sam and Frodo for president. Alright, so what do I need at the store? I already got a lot of the ingredients at the Korean supermarket I went to. Need to get some of the more basic ingredients. Need a pear. Because you actually put pear in the marinade for the Korean beef. Need some lettuce. I have kimchi, but I like putting the bulgogi in lettuce. I've got soy sauce, brown sugar, got sesame oil, garlic. I might need ginger. Leary Kane for Elo, oh no. Yeah, I do look at the YouTube chat, but it's very weird. I don't know why it doesn't work as it should. I did get a new thing of gochujang at the Korean market, so that's really all I need as far as that goes. Yes, I look at YouTube chat whenever it works properly. I'm also going to be making yakwa, which is a Korean dessert. They're like little fritters with soju and honey. Which reminds me, I think I need to get more honey. Oh, we might not have baking powder either. Did I speak Korean? Yes, I placed my orders and then said hello and thank you in Korean. They thought it was amusing. Alright, looks like we have our drafts. Drafts. The Civ draft. The map draft. Thank you, Subrajit. This is a futile effort. Well, I've been looking at it several times over the past couple days. I mean, I did cook for my family not that long ago. As in on Thursday. And I was looking at the recipe. Oh yeah, this also says chopped pine nuts, but chopped pine nuts are going to be kind of hard to get. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some of the chopped almonds we have. I think that should still be really good. Anyway, it looks like for this draft, Hera will be on the left and Yo is going to be on the right, which is why we never listen to McNeely. Yeah, we finished the third place match. And I also got some tteokbokki, I have some kimchi, so that should be a good meal. All right. Rhea. I love Rhea. No. This is the finals. I was just waiting for the draft to see which player to put on which side of the scoreboard. This is best of 7. Thankfully, it's not a best of 9, guys. All right. Oh, we got Arena and Fortress and Socotra, Pacific Islands, Northern Islands, Africa. Honestly, guys, this is a pretty darn good map pool. Enclosed as map number 1 is kind of bleh, but other than that, this is a pretty solid map pool. Okay, so I only need a few things at the grocery store. I also got some other snacks. No interest in watching Hera? Oh, yep. Humans aren't involved? I don't know, I just find Enclosed kind of boring at this point. He's a boring player types. I think that it's less about Hera being boring and more that the way he wins is just he snowballs an early advantage. So it's the way he wins is kind of not that exciting. Also, I don't think we saw Atacama the entire tournament. I think everyone just would rather play Land Madness. I'm sure they'll start the draft at any given nanosecond. There we go. Like I said, any given nanosecond. All over the game and just wins? Yep. There, it's just about minimizing mistakes. Making smart decisions, and then just out-macroing your opponent. I mean, there's a lot of games that anyone other than Hera would lose, but Hera just is able to keep his eco-efficiency and produce units better than anyone else. All right. Mongols #1 pick. Hera is very good at the YouTube. Hera, in the early days, just pushed his YouTube content super hard. Like, Hera was a huge, huge sellout in the beginning, and that helped him gain some momentum. And then he did a lot of work on doing YouTube content that was different than his Twitch content, but also spamming them both constantly, so he had a good YouTube approach. Gold on Siege, well, that's how he wins a lot of his games. Encouraging low-rated players to get better? Yep. I think that's where Hera's actually at his best. I think Hera doing his Hera Takes videos are... I mean, it just feels like engagement bait. But it's the sort of thing that you can do, and you know is going to get viewership, that he can probably focus on the other stuff. It's like what I do with my videos. Oh, yo, with the kittens. The cute little kittens. Hera with Burgundians and Bohemians. Speedrun and campaign? I don't do speedruns anymore, though. As fun as they are, it's just not worth it. It's a lot of work for something that doesn't get that many views. And I don't have the time to try and perfect speedrun builds off stream. Well, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Draft will probably be done when I get back, and then we'll hopefully get into the grand finals, which I promise I'll actually be casting. All right. Wait, does Rocket League have single player? Challenge maps, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, Hera's in the lobby. Hopefully. Ah, they did an interview with Nikov. Well, it was probably in Spanish anyway. Now that I think about it. Of the month anime horse girl gotcha game? What? Firm team keyboard is interesting. Interesting. It's a real thing. I know this is rich coming from somebody who has a free run plushie right behind him, but like I'm not that like into waifu stuff. Probably get some Nami figurines, Robin figurines. The gambling problem? Oh, really? Non-weebs? Oh, boy. That's insane. Not picking Romans? There isn't land madness. So no real reason to prioritize them that much. There isn't a super, super aggressive map. Uma Masume? I don't know that. Yeah, Romans are a good Socotra civ. But you don't need to play Romans on Socotra. Socotra, there's mobility, or there isn't as much mobility, and Romans have a good eco for cavalry spam. But like for Socotra, these guys can go for Incas and Ketons and be just fine. Oh, it's the horse. Ah. Okay, I need to look this up. Uma Masume. Multimedia franchise Uma Masume Pretty Derby. Oh my, it is very seriously a. Wait, are the girls the horses? What the heck? Oh, they've got the animal ears and everything. Why is this a thing? Oh. Oh my goodness, guys, look at this. And a tail. What even is this? So many characters! What? I don't understand the world, guys. I wish I did, but I don't. I really don't. Alright, let me set up the scoreboard real quick. Blame neo-Nazis. An anime body pillow? It's a body pillow that has an anime waifu on it, or husbando.
Dạ bẩm có thảo dân.
So that you can pretend that you're sleeping with an anime character. It is, sad.
Điện hạ có gì
Anyway,
sai
guys, we are here! It is the grand finals of Medieval Masters, same exact finals matchup as the last two tournaments. Well, Hera in the blue as the Hindustanis to the south, and in the north in the red as the Vietnamese, it is Yo. Waifu's just a female?
Dạ bẩm có thảo dân.
Waifu is the female version, husbando is the male version.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo.
Attractive anime characters that you wish you were in a real relationship with.
Bái kiến điện.
And people delude themselves into. There's a lot of, like, incel stuff there, which is where you get the neo-Nazi thing. Anyway, AoE 2. Vietnamese here for Yo to the north, Hindustanis for Hera to the south. Just two... Oh man, I'm ruining Age of Empires again. Every time. So, Vietnamese versus Hindustanis, two very, very common picks for an Arabia-style map. Personally, I like Hindustanis a bit more here. Maps tend to go a bit later, even than Arabia, because of the longer rush distance. And there is more gold on it than a standard regular AoE 2 map, so it feels like your ability to get to a double gold army composition with Hindustanis, which is usually what the Vietnamese struggle to deal with. No, it's best of 7. Best of 7. Of course, we do have to favor Hera, as we always do, versus anybody. But let's see what Yo has up his sleeve. Of course, Vietnamese are still a very solid civ overall. The thing with Vietnamese and Hindustanis, it's like, they're borderline S-tier civs for semi-open maps, just because they're so flexible. They've got good, generally applicable eco bonuses, and broad tech trees. In the semifinals, yeah, it's nice. Enough wood for the Viet. I mean,
Có thảo dân.
games that are that grindy are still probably better for Vietnamese anyway because of imp skirms. But this map is going to be much less likely to run out of gold than regular Arabia, which is why I like Hindustanis that much more, because they have they're the better civ with access to lots of gold, in my opinion. Anyway, Hera is clicking up 17 pop, no loom. This is as fast as it goes, and even Hera has 9 seconds idle time. This feels a little excessive, honestly. Oh, sorry, gunpowder. Yep. Great combo. Although a giant blob of rattan archers is still pretty darn decent against that. Although, in theory, what do Hindustanis do against Battle Elephant Rattan Archer? I ask you.
Bái kiến điện hạ.
In theory, there is that ultimate endgame army composition for the Vietnamese. Anyway, it looks like Yo's just going to be opening fast archers. Hera is going to be opening with some scooter bugs. There's the barracks from Yo. 0 seconds idle time for him, and his eco is going to be a little bit better because, again, it feels a bit odd that Hera feels the need to click up this fast. You have armor? Yep. And what do you know? They're picked over Britons and Ethiopians because, guess what? they get to do those things better. They get better cav. Discovers gotcha girls. It's not my thing, I'm afraid. Alright, DBA coming in here for Hera, and there is the stable. Yo should be able to get both of his eco upgrades, though, as the Vietnamese. Just a little bit of a scuffle there. Bit axe for Yo. Loom now coming in for Hera. Yo does not have Loom. Yeah, it looked like Hera was going to win that fight.
Có gì sai bảo.
No Loom? Yeah, but that feels like that assumes that your opponent isn't just going to quick wall in their bills, which you probably should be doing always anyway. Yo going to be picking up his own Loom and a couple villagers as soon as he's going out for the mill, so definitely like that decision there. The Spearman is here to protect the villagers as well. No, he won by 1 hit. Still, tower coming in. Loom is in as well. Oh, the drive-by poke. And Hera adding in the archery range as one would expect. Still, resources collected are going to be very even. No farms in yet for Yo. You do have a lot of water buffalo on this map. Insane quick walling, I agree. And I have no idea how you could possibly change that. It's really what kills aggression is quick walling. It's not the fact that walls themselves are too good, it's the fact that people are too good at just quick walling in villagers and messing with melee pathfinding. But like, you still need walls to work as intended, so again, I have no idea how you could possibly address that. Anyway, Hera is here with his scouts. Yo is just a little bit ahead. Again, Hera accruing a little bit of idle TC time as he is going for the Scout plus Skirmisher army comp. So yes, his army will be better. Yo already has a defensive watchtower, which isn't great in terms of efficiency. He did pick up that horse collar upgrade. Fletching is coming in for him as well, but Hera is developing the better army composition. Was the nail in the coffin? Yeah, it's like a combination of people getting so good at quick walling. Make the game do that? Yeah, it's just, that's not how AoE works. So Hera starting his own farming adventures as well. Yo already reinforcing that house. And Yo very content to play passive here. Wants to focus more towards Castle Age. It makes a lot of sense for Yo versus Hera. Yo knows he's not as good of a Feudal Age player as Hera, so Yo gonna have much better chances against his opponent the longer the game goes. Stable coming in for Yo. So I think he realizes you can't just go for one-range archers and try and click up to Castle Age behind it. The Scout plus Skirm composition is simply too strong. What on earth is happening? What is happening? Neither of these things should be happening. What? That was weird. That was very weird. Anyway, Spearman gonna take a couple hits there. Yo's still hanging out there in the town center with his archers. They are slowly getting healed up. Spearman now running away, and scout production has started here for Mr. Yo. Archers are able to start to pepper those scouts, though, at a distance. Oh, but Yo not in the best of position there. He is going to lose a villager to his opponent. Although the scouts are getting fairly low. Archer's going to have to scooch on back right there. And Hera gets another kill. So both players with a single villager kill, as Yo got a villager kill somewhere on the other side. Oh, honestly, great play here from Yo. Good unit positioning. Gets another kill. Again, resources collected are relatively even. Hera does not get the kill there. Very close. And Yo is looking to pressure back out on the map. Again, just a little bit less idle time for him. Archer's getting a nice little bit of a shot there. Wheelbarrow coming in. You guys know I'm a big fan of Vietnamese prioritizing those eco upgrades. Anyway, Skirms can easily kill the Spearmen, and that they do. Archers are hanging out in the back, but this is the issue with the Skirmishers, is it's just like, they don't care as much about the Scouts because it takes so long for the Scouts to kill them relative to Skirmishers killing the Archers, and Hera taking a very, very good fight there. A lot of low HP Skirmishers, but that doesn't really matter all that much. Added Archer armor in too. Hera not on gold whatsoever. It's all about the farming. Forging coming in here for Yo. And Hera is still forward with his low HP Skirms, notably. But it's 12 army to 5. Because Skirms? I thought it was a good fight from Hera. Town Watch coming in as well. Yo still trying to hoover around with some extra scouts. But honestly, those archers are just going to die. That's not going to be especially impressive here for Yo. Hera continuing to take good fights with a larger army. The thing is, a Scout plus Skirmisher army composition doesn't have any units that just, like, instantly die. I mean, except Scouts to Spearmen. But that doesn't really ever happen. Okay, a little surprising there. Yo is getting that +1 defense. Hera getting his own wheelbarrow upgrade. Cute attempt there from Yo, but is not going to be successful. Now the Vills are going to try and run away. That Vill also is not going to be able to complete the stable. And there's the +1 defense here from Hera. Now Yo should be ahead in food collected, and he is, because he got the earlier wheelbarrow upgrade. And that's actually second range. Yo was going for a second stable, but has since opted for the second archery range. Skirms need to train slower in Feudal Age. And I'd also make Elite Skirmisher a little bit more expensive.
Dạ vâng, có thảo dân.
Alright, Bloodline's coming in too. Yo gonna wait till he has full upgrades. Now remember, Hera has no Spearmen as a part of this army. But 7 scouts to 5. Also, Hindustani bonus damage versus buildings is coming in here quite nicely. Yo still 20 seconds. Archers are going to be able to buy some time right there. And again, this is all about the engagement, but Hera's army is so much larger. Again, he's just pressing the make unit button faster than his opponent, or more often than his opponent, more likely. And big fight is underway here. But here is the issue with the Archer plus Skirm army composition, is that the Skirms kill the Archers so fast, so then it just becomes about who has the better scouts, and Hera just has more scouts. Now another defensive tower here for Yo. Oh, he does actually mining stone with 1 Vill. I didn't notice that.
Có gì sai bảo. Vái kiếm điện.
Oh boy. Those Vills are needing to retreat. And Yo is actually ahead by 500 resources. That's pretty impressive. And a second stable coming in for him now. Okay, I like those repairs coming in. But now Hera's food count is climbing. Look, Hera has completely cut his unit production. Yo is still making army. Great reaction there from Hera. Okay, Yo stopped his scout production. But the uptimes are going to look fairly similar. So that even though Hera is slightly behind in resources, he's ahead in food. It's like Yo is going to go over there. Hera clicks up. Yo won't be too far behind. And he does have his fully upgraded scouts. But it still feels pretty good for Hera overall. You can see he's only trained 1 more unit, but he's had the larger army basically this entire time. Okay, Yo clicks up. Again, it's like 20 seconds slower. Hera's going to have fully upgraded scouts in just a moment as well. Coming in with his own second stable. And we'll have to see what the mid-game plan is going to be here for Mr. Yo. Yeah, Scout plus Skirm here for Hera. That's what I've been saying this whole time, Sakshkamat. Sakshamkt. It's his ability to farm, it's his macro, right? Hera's micro is also some of the very best in the world. His decision making and ability to find win conditions is also some of the best in the very best in the world. But what actually makes him, win all these tournaments in a row is the macro. That is what separates him from all of the other top players. Anyway, Yo is developing a decent army here, and he does have the 2 vills on stone. Kind of curious as to what Hera's Castellate game plan is going to be. He's not really in a position to add extra TCs. He's going to get some light cav upgrades, sure. Bosaw as well. Breathing room. Yep. Oh, look at all those eco upgrades and upgrades in general for Yo. Second TC immediately for him, so he's doing just fine. But Hera is going to try and launch a counterattack here. He's getting his skirm upgrades. Yo is going to be here first, though. Is the thing. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Crossbowmen coming in. Yo's army positioning is actually better than Hera's here. Crossbowmen coming in. Hera obviously realizes the issue, and those vills are going to be sitting ducks. Uh-oh. And, of course, archers are good against camels. Okay, this is a beautiful runaround from Yo. Hera realizes, okay, I need to do damage myself, and all those villagers of Yo are going to be in a similar problem. Yo's going to try and flee to this TC. And both players are taking some decent losses here. But Hera's army is just, it feels so much tankier, right? He's got the light cav, he's got the skirmishers. And although he is 5 villagers behind, it feels like his army is much more difficult to deal with than is Yo's. Okay, Yo coming in with a couple knights there. They still have all the feudal age upgrades plus husbandry. And this is a very tough situation for both players. Multitasking is going to be paramount, but of course that's what Hera does very well. Yo isn't too bad at it, though. Yo is a very efficient player APM-wise. He gets another couple of kills. Yo is +3 in the villagers killed. And knights are good against both of the light cav and the skirmishers. It's just the numbers issue right now, obviously. Yo also has a lot more idols than Hera does. Hera's got fewer villagers, but more of them are working right now. Hera, though, is off of gold, and that's a problem. What Yo has done successfully is keep the camels at home, because these units get countered by knights. And Yo will eventually, you know, be able to deal with that, whereas the camels are needing to stay home because Hera just needs every single unit possible on deck. That said, Yo's army is also eventually going to get cleaned up, but when the dust settles, Yo has better eco upgrades and more villagers. He's on 2 TCs to, I guess soon to be 3, but Hera is only just now going to start these extra ones. And looks like Yo is going to switch into the Cav Archers, because that's what you do. That's how you AoE. I don't like this from Hera. This feels a little wasteful. TBH. Like, why throw away those camels? Anyway, reinforcements are going to come in just as the last archer dies. It's like the anti-timing right there. Take that fight like that? But he just did take the fight like that. Or just, you mean it's uncharacteristic for Hera to make an S-word play there? If nothing else, Hera isn't going to be wasting units. Oh, yeah. That said, although Hera is doing better in terms of fights, is ahead in resources destroyed, and has a larger army, Yo has a better eco, and he's going to keep having a better eco. The Cav Archer numbers will climb. But Hera's making skirmishers, and I don't know if you guys know this, but skirmishers are pretty good. University coming in for him. And Hera's just content to only make trash units. I mean, it's what Hera does, right? Trash units with fantastic macro, getting the huge eco. But Yo is just already so far ahead in resources as Yo not the best there. It is only the 2 ranges still. Yo's 3rd TC is going to be in, so he's still going to be in a decent spot economically. That knight going to be trying to deal with the skirms, but obviously it's only 1 knight. And Hera himself is going to try and go for a counterattack, Yo, with both knights and cav archers, because Vietnamese are a cav civ, as everybody knows. Chain barding armor on the way. I liked it more when Vietnamese didn't have husbandry, guys. Like, if they're gonna have a sick eco, make them also lose husbandry, man. left TC? You'd think that it would be on the resources, extra resources, but this is what Hera was able to secure at the time. Anyway, chain barding armor coming in. Handcart for Hera, though, nice and early. He's somebody who really prioritizes that upgrade. It's funny because Hera is so late in getting the farm, you know, the mill farm upgrades, but he's very fast in getting wheelbarrow and horse collar. Or handcart. I know my upgrades, I promise. Anyway, first monk is out for Yo. First monk is on its way for Hera. Of course, Yo is going to try and start to pick up some relics, but Yo has these knights here, and they are very well upgraded. Yeah, no Vosa. Any Lithuanian villager would be disgusted by it. Anyway, guys, fight happening here at the front. The light cav are all dying, and the issue right now is Hera just doesn't have any camels. Well, I mean, he's got, like, a couple, but those camels will die very, very fast to those cav archers with ballistics. And that's exactly what Yo's gonna do. Because Yo, unlike what his villagers say, is not a young fool. Oh, camel reinforcements, though, might just be in the nick of time. But more knights are coming in from Yo, and he's taking better fights, guys. Better army positioning from Yo. He's going to come in with a forward siege workshop, and he's going to continue with the pressure. That said, Hera's getting ballistics and leather archer armor, so those skirms are going to be even scarier. And look at this guy's heavy, heavy Castle Age pressure here from Mr. Yo. Fourth TC as well. This is not too dissimilar to what Nikov did. Although in this game, or in the Nikov Leary game, it was very even. This game, Yo has an advantage, and he smells blood in the water. He is going to go for it. Yes, I think in the long run, Hindustanis are better, but we're not talking about the long run right now as Yo. We're talking about the right now time frame when he's ahead by 3,000 resources and is able to go Knight plus Cav Archer at the same time. That's going to be the kicker. And Yo is going to drop a forward castle here in just a moment, guys, and he is looking to be in a fantastic spot to take game number 1 versus Hera. Both players doing quite well overall. So the 1 HP light cav getting a monk kill. Both players are doing quite well, but Yo is just slightly outplaying Hera. Hera does have ballistics. And there's the range number 3 coming in here for Yo. Mangonel about to be out. Yo is seemingly content to not pressure super hard while he's waiting for the Mangonels to sort of guarantee that town center pressure. Alright, Cav Archers coming on in. Monk does not even get 1 conversion, no insta. And Yo does get a conversion. +2 defense is going to be big for those camels, but obviously this is a huge army here from Mr. Yo. Hera's not on stone. Yo can drop an aggressive castle right now, and that's what he's doing. Thumb Ring is going to be in as well. Hera's Camel Skirm train is in the full swing. So his production is looking very, very good. But that is going to be the forward castle. And this is going to be a tough, tough situation for Hera to hold. Oh, Camel is going to come in here to go for the Mangonel snipe. And once that's dead... I mean, these are Hindustani camels with +2 defense, and everything that Yo is making is mounted. There's another Mangonel here, but Hera only takes a glancing hit from the skirms, and Hera's taking a great fight here, guys. Yo is losing everything. Hey, the Mangonels are just not doing a whole lot. Who would have thought? That was a very important fight there. Although Yo can himself switch over into some Rattan Archers, but I think he wants Imp first. I think overall, although Hera's fights have been pretty spectacular given his situation, Yo is doing a brilliant job of recognizing when can you boom, when can you pressure, and when do you need to attack. That sort of basic decision-making flowchart is what makes Yo a top player. And there you go. Imp on the way for you. Looks like he's going to stick with Cav Archers instead of Rattan Archers. I can understand it. Although I would be a little bit worried about the Hindustani camels in the long run. Oh, the Tiger coming in. And Hera clicks up too. I mean, he's not going to be much slower. Despite being behind by 5,000 resources. Anyway, a few camels there. Yo is playing very well, and so is Hera. These are our grand finalists for a reason. Although Hera's going to start losing some infrastructure here, which is not ideal, of course. Oh, looks like a monk died there. 3 relics for Yo, so we did get the 1 relic advantage, for whatever that is worth. One might even say it's worth exactly 1 relic. Still, Yo is in the driver's seat this game. A defensive castle on this hill would be very beneficial for him. Gotta be careful. Mangonels are doing nothing, guys. They literally are wasted resources for Yo. More useful, but Scorps don't feel very good against skirmishers. I mean, they deal 6 damage, or 5 damage even. So it's 7 scorpion hits, 7 primary scorpion hits to kill 1 skirmisher. All right, Yo is an imp. Of course, Bracer is coming in. Chemistry as well. He's going to use the light cav as a meat shield as the game progresses because, again, Vietnamese play like Huns. Trebuchet is on the Trebu way. First defensive castle for Hera. And here's the thing, guys. Hera is surviving.
Namaste.
All right, Hera's an imp. Yo is getting that map control, though. Heavy Camel coming in for Hera. And could we get to a point when Hera's macro will just be too strong to stop? We got a ton of barracks coming in here for Yo, interestingly. And Yo still needs to push from multiple angles. Very tough situation for both players now. Arson coming in when, okay, it's going to be the first Fire Lancer on the field. And now it's going to be down to both players to properly dance around their army compositions, right? Hera's got all the counter units as the Hindustanis, but it's hard to have them all on the field at the same time. So, like, yeah, you kind of want Imp Camel plus Hand Cannoneer, but that's very tough to get to, especially when map control is so limited. That said, you do have gold to play with still as Hera, and you've got a decent amount of it, in fact. Let Hera survive? Yeah, but Yo is one of the, the few players that actually can beat Hera in post-imp. As long as the game isn't purely about macro, Yo can still win in post-imp, but that's going to be an efficient fight for Hera. I mean, it's like, 7 dead skirmers versus 7 dead cav archers, which obviously CA are more expensive, believe it or not. Treb is going to get sniped there by those camels, although that is a lot of arrows on them. Guard tower's cute. Hera gets his own tower in, though. More towers keep even coming in here for Yo. Love it. But Hera's really leveraging those skirmishers to great success right now. Oh, the tower rushing. Asar coming in too for Hera. If this were a player not named Hera, you'd think they'd be super dead right now, but guess what? It is Hera. Shocking, I know. And with +4 defense in, those Vietnamese Fire Lancers are going to be a lot better. Remember, they do not have the Spearman armor class. They have light, like a shock infantry. So, skirmishers, they still deal 2 damage a hit to them, but it's not like they're that great. Hera's got 44 bills on gold. He still has plenty of gold left to mine. Anyway, the Trebbery has begun. The Fire Lancers are coming in, and Hera is going to need to retreat. And the Fire Lancers should be doing a lot of work here. Oh my goodness, this should be a very good fight for the Fire Lancers, guys. I mean, I know Hindustani Camels are a little bit better in melee fighting, but oh my god, Hera not respecting the Fire Lancer. I don't know if he needed to take that fight at all. I mean, sniping the Treb is always nice, but you've got bombard cannons you can fall back to, you have chemistry research, and now, Yo with an insurmountable lead, and he takes game number 1. Well done there to Mr. Yo. There wasn't anything fancy. Yo didn't win by any, you know, cheap parlor trick. That was just good, solid AoE. Good tech switches. Again, it's the ability to know when and where to attack, knowing when to boom, when to tech, and when to pressure. And Yo keeping the pressure up on 2 angles at the same time. It's all decision-making right there in favor of Yo. And that is how you beat Hera. And again, Hera himself has excellent decision-making, but is it necessarily going to be better than Yo's? Especially not all the time? No, not at all. Lancers and Castlights, that would require a bigger economy, as Yo is still trying to grow his eco and pressure all at once, which is obviously very difficult. Whereas the mangonels are much less of an investment. Alright, that is the last pick versus the 5th pick. Vietnamese showing once again that they are a very, very good, well-rounded civ that don't need husbandry. Alright, so we'll have to see what the next map is. It's a good map pool overall. Had a lot of fun maps. Are Menet Pikes? Yes, they're Menet Pikes. Yeah, don't know why Hera took that last fight there. Maybe he's like, okay, I need to make this happen now or never. He probably could have fallen back a little bit more, relied on the bombard cannons to snipe the trebuchets, but I can understand, okay, I'm losing too much map control. I like Vietnamese more with their eco setup and a bit of a worse tech tree than the other way around. Vietnamese are indeed too good at too many things. I'm glad they have Fire Lancers. I think that Fire Lancers fit the Civ well. I just think that you don't need Cav Archers and Light Cav to be like the core of your army. YouTube viewers catching up? Yeah, seems like YouTube viewership's going a little bit here for the finals. Okay, they're still unenclosed, so no idea what the next map is. By the way, both Yo and Hera were invited, and so is Leary, so you have 3 of the top 4 players who were invited. The only person who was invited that didn't make top 4 was Tato, and that's because he faced Leary in the quarterfinals. Although Nikov did a good job winning 3rd place. Good things all at once. I've been ranting about that for a long time. Vietnamese Fire Lancers get 20% extra HP, although you don't have Blast Furnace or Gambesons. Still unenclosed. If they lose their eco bonus, the Civ becomes awful. The only reason the Civ is played is because of their eco bonus. Still unenclosed. Worse for their eco? I think you can take it away from farming. Because we already have civs that have very good farming. So I'd do that and take away husbandry. Romans are supposed to be a slow, imperious civ. And they're played as a knight spamming civ. Knight and light cav. Bloodlines? I feel like it would fit Romans thematically more to remove husbandry. You could take away bloodlines. I think that's okay, but I'd rather see them lose husbandry. Don't know why we're having such a long break. Masmora messaged me, and with an edited message that just says NVM. Squires, that's what I've been ranting about for a while. We're just getting tons of random people joining the lobby at this point. Because if there's anything that random people like to do, it's join pro player lobbies. Man versus machine. Did anyone play that? Really? I didn't even know they were still updating the game. Text to replace husbandry? I mean, they could, but I feel like that's... You could do... Adding generic text requires understanding a lot of different interactions. Storm outside? It's actually quite nice outside for me. I just don't know what the heck we're waiting for. Teutons are viable? Teutons are a perfectly viable civ for closed maps. They're not, like, that great, but they're viable, sure. As, like, a low-tier pick. Oh, right, Socotra will be next. Oh, there we go. There she blows. All right, predictable civ matchup. Here we are, guys. Game number 2. It is going to be Socotra. We will have Hera in the blue as the Incas to the north of the map, and to the south in the red as everybody's favorite civ, the Ketons. It will be Yo. Remember, no Dark Age bonus for Ketons anymore. As far as I've seen, Ketons are very strong. I don't know about Busted. So let's see here, guys. Forge Bushes are really exposed for Yo and for Hera, actually. Yeah, Keton skirms are going to be really good. I mean, Incas also have very good skirm spam, so we'll have to see. Incas are going to have a bit of a smoother Dark Age than are the Ketons, but Ketons should be better as we see Feudal Age go. Something skirmy, I think is what you're trying to say, Puppy Saturation. Oh, I think we're going to see a lot of skirmishers. Just when you think that they can't possibly make more skirmishers, they're going to make more skirmishers. Still, back gold there for Yo is going to be very important. Hera, unfortunately for him, no such luck. Stone is also very exposed. Stone is also exposed for Yo, though, so that's all even. And unlike the last Socotra game in the previous series, there really isn't any Vil fighting or anything like that. Both took their elephants super early and are pushing in their ostriches. Yo just chasing off the Eagle Scout. And Hera going to be going back home and pushing in his own ostrich. Yes, Eagles kill the Scout Cavalry in Dark Age. Scouts kill the Eagle Warrior in Feudal Age. And then the Light Cav kills the Eagle Scout in Castle Age. Although they lose to the Eagle Warrior, generally. Alright, you're pushing in a lot of his ostriches there all at once. Hera's being a bit more efficient, it looks like. Faster training storms. So I think the idea is that they have a good eco and are quick to get out the counter units. Because Ketons are more about having the right units in the right situation based off a good eco rather than just being a streamlined, you know, into power unit civ. He's not Churchins? I don't think Yo forgot he's not Churchins. Yeah, Hera should just have more food to play with because he was pushing in his ostriches more one at a time like. Anyway, Yo with some interesting walls here. I think he wants to make sure that gold is very safe. Which, you know, you can't blame him for that. Eric's coming in here for Hera, so it looks like he does want to go for a very quick trush. Inca's certainly going to be far from the worst civ from doing that. In fact, they will be quite good. Shocker. I mean, Hera still has more ostriches he can take. Spam them. It's called poles. Do they see each other's resources? What do you mean? Their scouting isn't going to be that extensive because of the need to push in a lot of ostrich early on this map. But Yo, oh, he's making a break for it. He's making a break for it, guys. All right, Yo clicks up. Hera, interestingly, not making militia. Yo scouted the barracks. But Hera, I guess it's going to be for men-at-arms, which is perfectly fine. 2 vills on gold, and Yo is going to be on the hot seat, especially because this income is very, very far away from his town center. Men-at-arms are coming in, and Yo is going to need to prepare for this. And it really feels like he isn't. Against skirms, what do you like against skirmishers? Nothing. That's what I thought. Still, Yo is not with many vills on food at this stage. Tiger Cav? I don't know, skirms counter Tiger Cav pretty hard. You only need 160 javelins or whatever to kill the Tiger Cav. And militia are coming in, and I'm very concerned about Yo's ability to just not lose a ton here, and it just... I mean, look at this, guys. This isn't gonna work. Oh! It shouldn't work. It shouldn't work. That's the correction I need to make. Anyway, they're gonna have the advantage, of course, in that fight. Oh my goodness, guys. This is why we don't see men-at-arms. Why is Yo... I mean, Yo is so far behind in eco, though. Holy cow. Archery range now coming in, but Hera's will even be in slightly faster. Jeez, Hera's far ahead in resources. Look at that eco efficiency difference. Holy cow. I mean, everything about Yo's eco looked less efficient than his opponent's early on. That's faux show. No double bit axe in for you. Of course, just as I say that. Still, you have the faster training skirmishers, which is going to be nice. Hera making sure that the skirm does not jump out of the archery range too soon. Yes, the Keytown skirms are very nice. Very nice. Hera already with 5 farms, though, before Yo has a single pasture. This is honestly wild for Hera. There's no way, with both players having more or less generic egos, that you should be that far ahead in economy without any real eco denial happening. But I guess Hera also didn't wall, right? Hera's just completely open. Well, you're not on 3 pastures yet, and you're now under a lot of pressure as Yo. Hera does have 33 seconds idle time. Not that it really matters. Blacksmith now coming in for him. Those faster training skirms are huge for Yo. PC hit. But the pasture eco is going to start to, leave the station. And Hera's still only on the 1 range skirmisher production, but fletching is going to be a very nice boost for him. Crap macro. You say crap macro and he's ahead by 400 resources against a Civ with a better eco when there's been no real villager-related fighting. Yo did get housed for a second. No blacksmith from him just yet. Eight skirms for both. And nobody really doing anything else for the time being. Just 1 range skirms for both players. Yo's getting another pasture. He is open there now. He does need to pay attention to that. Skirmort? No. Fletching doesn't add any damage either. But it does give you 1 extra range, which is very helpful. Oh, Yo, a little more idle time. Oh, he's housed again. Oh, no. Ethimbal. There's another house for Yo. Very much needs one of those. And the thing is, 47% versus 99% efficiency. Again, it's Hera's macro. Oh, yo, lost a Vil. Oh, that's a little bit of the S word. Again, Hera's macro is just on full throttle. He's still ahead in eco. This is just so much more efficient in an early game. Yo, tower? I don't think Yo wants to spend the resources on a tower, because Hera's already ahead because he wouldn't have to tower. And if you get a big Castle Age timing advantage, you almost certainly win this game. +2 does do something. Or, no. +2 doesn't do anything. +1 is important in Castle Age. Then you need to get all the way up to +4 in Imperial Age. My bad. That archer range already taken 1800 damage. But, I mean, this game is all Hera. Which is pretty bizarre to say in a game that has almost an even KD, and the populations are only a little bit in favor of Hera. Again, 99.9% efficiency versus 59% efficiency. And it's actually the better arm rush that's able to apply all of this pressure to Yo, and Hera's better micro, of course. And Harry still gets a nice discount on all of his skirms anyway. It's actually the only damage skirms deal against each other is their bonus damage. Castle Age here for Hera. Again, he's able to sell his stone and getting a much better Castle Age time because of it, and that is probably going to be enough to win him this game number 2. With rotes? Oh, roast. Like, what the heck is a rote? Alright, stable coming in here from Yo. I like that Hera's not going Eagles. Ketons are going to have a harder time dealing with these mass ranged units than the mass melee units. But yeah, I mean, this difference in uptime should be very decisive. I think you just come forward with the Siege Workshop and Monastery and go kill him. Don't think there's anything else crazy that you need to do as Hera. Keton's F tier confirmed. I think more like Hera S tier confirmed. Alright, Domestication coming in. Still, Hera's just been doing all of this pressure here at the front archery range, and it's made Yo's eco inefficient enough, on top of Hera's already, better early efficiency with just pushing in the ostriches better. That's given him this lead. Again, even though the KD is so even. And Hera did get one Vil kill, but it shouldn't be that significant. Anyway, Forging coming in for Yo. He also really needs +1 defense, though. He also needs a second stable, and all of those things are going to be so difficult for him to afford. Don't think you're winning this game with just skirms. Anyway, there's the Siege Workshop. Do I like that it's at the bottom of a hill? No. But it probably doesn't matter. Just starting, I guess, to catch back up in resources, but I'm still not sold. Scout's going to try and come in here for a counterattack, and I guess they do have the Forging upgrade. And Yo is almost in Castle Age. And he's certainly not going to just take this one lying down. And Hera just going to be switching into the archers, makes plenty of sense. It's really funny that Hera is just, he's always going to be an archer plus cav player. He's never going to be an infantry player, even when he's playing the American Civs. He'd just rather go archers. Which, I don't blame him at all in this situation. It's a perfectly reasonable decision. But going for Step Lancers and their upgrades against, with skirms and their upgrades all together, it's a little much. That's too much, man. He'll be okay. He's still behind an eco. Universidad coming in for Hera. Yo doesn't have the market to sell his stone, so he's not really able to get any use out of it for the moment. E-Skirm on its way. More Steppies are on their way as well. But without +2 defense and no Bloodlines naturally as the Ketons, it's really not going to be as good. Hera's also going to have the Ballistics upgrade here in a moment. Have to be a bit careful there. And Hera only needs to get ranged unit upgrades, whereas Yo needs ranged unit upgrades and stable unit upgrades, which is obviously very, very difficult as Hera continues to take some good fights. Yo also accruing a little bit more idle TC time. Yes, he's making more skirmy bros. And at the very least, Yo is drawing Hera away right now, because Hera just never bothered walling until right here at the back. Yeah, the +2 diff is very important here. Does Hera think this is fully walled? Because that would be a very incorrect assumption. Oh, he might think it's full walled. And of course, he can't really quick wall in very easily versus the Steppies. A couple of skirms there. And Hera will lose a couple bills. Yo's also able to pick up the Bowsaw upgrade. He's going to try and fight his way back as skirms are coming forward. There's one Mangonel there in the Siege Workshop. Yo not really using his own. And Hera, well, it's thrown a little bit off by that. Did lose 2 vills. It's not really the end of the world for him, though. Might lose a vill. And he does. Got +2 defense now incoming, but Hera, with Ballistics, is going to be able to take significantly better fights. Oh, but again, Yo has the mobility advantage. That's just, you know, you're playing a Cav Civ versus an American Civ. Got a rocket cart coming in as well. And although I still prefer Hera's position by a decent amount, Yo, you got to appreciate that fight in the same way that we saw from Hera in the last game. But Ballistics to no Ballistics is an enormous difference. And Hera's still taking very good trades. Oh, this would be terrible for Yo. Oh, he's going to try and take a fight here. I am not at all sold on this, guys. Not in the slightest. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Didn't even get the other Mangonel. There is trying to add a TC over here, and that is perhaps going to be a little difficult. Thanks, man. Yo's going to run out of army real fast. Hera super far ahead and res destroyed. Yo is simply unable to take good fights right now. Again, look at the difference. 56 to 52 units made, but just, Yo lost his entire army there. Well, I wouldn't recommend sitting under the TC fire, I must confess. Chain Barding armor coming in, sure, but... Again, the map doesn't have much space, right? It's Socotra, that's like the thing with the map. So mobility isn't anywhere near as important as it would be on other types of maps. Skirm? The thing is, Hera was ahead in the timing and the production, so you want to do something other than just Skirm. Gonna be few kills there for Hera. And that's gonna be several dead bills. Yo, he still doesn't have husbandry even. That's painful. Although Yo does have the better eco grades, and he actually has gotten a resources collected lead at this point for the first time in this game, despite being behind by 7 bills. In what world is that going to do anything, Mr. Yo? Hera's not taking any bad trades. Oh my god, this game is over. Hera's not at all taking bad fights. Rocket carts. The Mangonels just aren't doing anything against Hera. He's just out-microing them. Well, he's teching into so much with a worse eco for most of this game. Whereas Hera, all he ever did was just get ranged unit upgrades. Well, after the initial men-at-arms. Get the ranged unit upgrades, and then, just add in a couple Mangonels. Very, very easy on the tech. And just focus on taking good fights and making more units. Not a ton of space here in the back. Yeah, I would like it a little bit if Hera was on more, had more vills on stone, but he's fine. Almost double the res destroyed for Hera. That TC sure as heck ain't surviving long. Oh no, this is so sad, guys. Anyway, Yo gonna lose the TC. Will be a 0 TC gamer. Honestly, that was about as good as you could ask for Yo. Why wasn't Hera paying attention? What? Okay, he's still fine. He's still totally fine. That was weird, though. Any good series? Were there any good series recently, guys? Wait, that's over. Hera ties us up 1-1. It was this fight here that, like, Yo was behind, but this fight here lost him the game. There was no reason he could take that fight and expect any success. Oh yeah, the Leary Tato game. The rest of the series is pretty underwhelming, but the individual game too was very good. Yes, I still think that it is at least a candidate for Game of the Year. Inca over Keton, so pick 4 versus pick 4. And that was Hera's #1 home map, and he certainly looked very strong on it, as one would expect. Oh yeah, MBL Hera was another very good set, yes. Alright, guys. I am... Well, let's see if they get into the game fast. I'd like to go get some lunch. Commenting of the 3rd place match? Oh yeah, that was so good. Frickin' great commentary. 2/3 done? I know, time is flying. Snacky snacks? Oh, no, no, no. We're getting snacky snacks. The thing is, like, if they don't even do a spec delay, so if they jump into the game, then it's just... you guys will be staring at a blank screen. But I don't know how long they're taking in between games. Okay, Fortress is the next map. So probably getting into this in a moment. Does Yo go with the #1 Civ pick here? Hera gonna go with one of these two bad boys. Fortress is Yo's #1 home map. So is he gonna rock Bengalis? Is he gonna rock the Bengalese? Mongols for African clearing, I guess. Yo, wildebeest, what's up, my boy? It's Ornlu here.
Yo.
Minor aneurysm. Yeah, I don't know about the Burgundians plus Bohemians pick. Feels a little overkill. And I don't know if Mongols are so good anywhere that they feel like a must pick. All right. They made it Regicide Fortress, but it's not Regicide Fortress. God. At least it's gonna be Fortress early game, so when I get up to get some food, you know, you're not gonna miss anything. Paying for Regicide Rumble? Yeah. Alrighty. Enjoy following Yo Scout. It's Bengali's Bohemians on Fortress. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, you guys are all such better casters than me. Did I miss anything absolutely thrilling, guys? Oh my goodness, guys. Yo is ahead by like 100 resources. Oh my god. What? What is the issue? The relic generation isn't balanced. I don't know, guys. Yes, the relics are in favor of Hera, but like, that's AoE. Yes, the relics are in favor of Hera, but like, it happens, right? Mm-hmm. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. We have to restart 10 minutes of a freaking game. I mean, I know it's Fortress and nothing really happened, but still. I mean, I don't know. Mm-hmm. This is silly. My typical assortment of snacks I call a lunch. I had provolone cheese, tortilla chips with homemade green salsa, an apple, and then the Greek yogurt. Me as close as would like. Yeah, I mean, like, it just happens sometimes. Sometimes you get a good map, sometimes you don't get a good map. Indeed. Yo actually has slightly better relics now. Oh my goodness. Pesto sauce? No, like tomatillos and habaneros and stuff. I love it. I don't know, what does this one have in it? Jalapenos and green husk tomatoes hot sauce. Well, it is a salsa. Got serranos in it too, garlic, onion. Got some poblanos. And everybody's favorite, xanthan gum. I mean, it would be pretty funny. What is taco seasoning? I mean, it's just a collection of spices that you would have commonly used in Mexican cooking. Oh, I love spicy food. Oh, yes, that is how Fortress works. Free castles for everyone. Ghost pepper? Yep. I wouldn't say that, like, I necessarily have the best spice tolerance in terms of, like, you know, Scoville rating. Like, it's not like I necessarily enjoy eating the spiciest food possible. I just like eating large quantities of spicy food, if you know what I mean. At 3-2 on relics. 4-1. I mean, it depends. Yo could fight for relics harder than Hera. Alright, chilies. Good stuff. No, I would not say it's a reason for a re. Well, this one, I do have a habanero hot sauce called Marie Sharps that we get. This one isn't habaneros, though. It's jalapenos, serranos, and poblanos. So I was mistaken on that. I also do Thai chilies, which are pretty spicy in a lot of my cooking. On your gums? Oh boy. But I'm not one of those guys that's just going to go out of his way to eat the spiciest stuff imaginable. You don't want the spice to overpower the flavor of what you're eating. Anyway, guys, it's not like anything that wild is happening in the game so far. They're just doing Fortress stuff. The Reaper? Yeah, like, that stuff is not for me.
Hi.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's something that's, like, even a little bit hotter than your tolerance can feel really bad. But
Jsem připravena.
My favorite cuisines tend to involve eating spicy food. East, Southeast Asian, Latin American, and, you know, Mediterranean. Oh, that sounds good. Cooked food? Well, like, if you're having, like, a Ghost Pepper or a Carolina Reaper, it's just, it feels like it's a gimmick most of the time. I cook tons of Southeast Asian food. For team games, have fun, Biknini. Greek greater than Italian? Now,
Adish.
I am of Italian heritage, so, you know, I eat a lot of Italian food, and I love Italian food because it's in part what I grew up with. But I also love Greek food. Like, it's very, very close. When shooting guns? Exactly. Bohemian or Bengali? Oh, it's tough, right? The thing is, I don't know what constitutes actual Bengali cuisine versus other South Asian cuisine. Oh, spice with flavor bombs? Well, to be fair, those can be some of the spiciest in the world. All right, Italy, Sicily. But like many immigrants to America, like all of my ancestors, they didn't really keep the language or anything like that. They wanted to, you know, sort of blend into America. I'm not like one of those Italian Americans who's like, oh yeah, I'm Italian American. I could totally get by in Italy as pass for Italian. Like that's, I mean, I am American, right? But there are some things that are preserved, right? Like the recipes and the cuisine. Slav cuisine and I'm Czech. To be fair, I do love beer and sausages and potato products and bread.
Oh yeah.
Plant. Well, the thing with America is that it has everything. Like, it's so diverse in terms of global cuisine and what you can get that it's entirely going to be whatever you look for, especially if you're in a major city. Yeah, I know, it's Central Europe in general, but I love those things. Ethiopian, I do love Ethiopian food, it's so good. But if you're, like, coming from India and you just love heat, then basically everywhere else in the world is gonna be, too mild. Oh my goodness, guys! I got a text message from CVS saying I have prescriptions to pick up. Cuisine tier list, yeah. I know I said I'd focus on casting the finals, but to be fair, like, there hasn't been anything that's happened in this game so far. They're just happily booming away. Yo went for some scouts to try and assert some map control. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, paprika's from South America, right? But it's obviously very commonly associated with Central European and especially Hungarian cuisine. Yeah, North African's gonna have a fair amount of variety. Well, Bengalis have a better eco than Bohemians do, and Yo is ahead in resources because of it. Despite also going scouts. But Bohemians obviously should clap in the late game. Yeah, no, Run's Fast Drive, I've been there. It's good, solid Thai food. The thing is, I like cooking my own Thai food. Alright, Yo gets his first relic. Getting some more eco upgrades. Hera getting eco upgrades. Fortress is just a map that's slower to get going. And that's okay, because it's just a different experience because you get the big late game battles. Guaranteed, basically. About food? But again, I don't know what makes Bengali food different than other parts of India. Well, I think the admins told him to re. I don't think it was the decision the players made. Sweet chili? That's good. I make my own fried tofu. It's delicious. Passing it off as their own. Isn't that all cuisine? An eye for it? Sounds good to me. Guys are talking instead of watching the game. I mean, I still love talking about AoE, right? Like, it's why I do this. But if there isn't anything super exciting happening in the game, I'm totally fine to hang out with chat. Odia? I don't know what Odia sweets are.
I know.
Wait, first monastery just now coming in for Hera. So, again, Yo is still slightly ahead in resources. Like, if he wanted to go for a pure boom, Yo could be even further ahead in resources than he is. But he wants to get those relics, which is going to set him up a little bit better for late game. And that looks like something in Czech that I sure as heck don't understand. The super unknown dishes. I mean, if I'm traveling somewhere, and I do love traveling, I just want to have, like, what the locals eat.
Adish.
What they consider to be good food. Region south of Bengal. Isn't that, like, Rakhine?
Hi.
Or is that still part of India? Anyway, Yo is going to be on 4 relics. So here's the dealio, guys. The ding-dong dealio. Yo also did not scout the last relic, although he is possibly going to find it before Hera. To the east. I mean, depending on a certain point of view. Yeah, I've heard that Prague is an amazing city to check out. Yes, I know, there's a joke in there somewhere. Anyway, guys, here's the thing. It's gonna be, can the Bengali player deal with Halb Hofnitsa? Hera's also gonna be faster up to him. Well, I guess the part is that Prague is now such a popular tourist destination that it's going to be touristy stuff in a lot of places, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad place to visit, right? It's just, you know, you have to find the good places. It's like Paris is a fantastic city to visit, even though it is overrun by tourists. You just have to go to the interesting parts,
Žádáš?
you know? And even to me, like, it's still worth doing the touristy stuff once. Like, I'm glad I went to the Louvre once. I don't need to do it again. Actually, I mean, the Louvre, you can probably see tons of different exhibits. But, like, the Eiffel Tower and Notre Dame, I'm fine with seeing those once. I still think it's worth doing. Seeing the Mona Lisa once, again, it's not something I need to do again. But it's still something I'm glad I did. Anyway, this is just Bohemians.exe, guys. Yo's gonna go Ellie Archers. I am not at all convinced that the Bengali late game can hang with the Bohemian late game, because I'm not convinced really any Civ can hang it with the Bohemian late game except, like, Turks, maybe. But Hera's got the map control. It's just, yeah, Halb Hofnitsa. Okay. Well, I think that Tato played that one so well, and it got to the point when the Halb Hofnitsa didn't even work, but I still think Bohemians have the significant advantage in late game up until all the gold runs out. Condo spam? Oh yeah, Italians are like the secret counter to Bohemians. Yes, Italians absolutely very solid matchup against Bohemians, which we see sometimes play out. I mean, the elephants are the better units overall. Anyway, Hera isn't even behind in resources anymore. Yo's gonna lose that. I mean, this is it really just feels like Hera having the better macro and doing Bohemians.exe. Oh, Yo's gonna also lose his relics. Oh, he did find that last one, though. I mean, to be fair, 5 relics to 0 is a way to win post-Civ against any Civ, including Bohemians. I think he's getting Elite Ellie Archer somewhere. Yes, that's right there. Does he have Conscription? No, he does not. Hera? No, he does not. And I think Hera's going to want to switch into some Skirmishers. I mean, to be fair, Yo hasn't really lost much yet. Other than his relic control, which is still very relevant, of course. He does have pikes. He has pikes, whereas Hera has pikes, if you know what I mean. Jim yeah. Let me tell you guys, English, it feels like English does not set you up well at all to have the letters or sounds pronounced from other languages. It feels like English prepares me for no other languages sounds. Millennial housing crisis? Yep, basically. I mean, he's losing all those houses. He's gonna have to rebuild all those in the back. Although I do like that Yo's getting a castle out here to the south. It is indeed the final day of Escratos.
Final day.
English is like one of those languages that I think it's very easy to, to pick up. But it's, extremely difficult to master all of the stupid rules and exceptions to said rules. But I think it's supposed to be pretty easy to pick up just like as a language, just to learn so you can interact with people or understand the content. Oh dear. Oh dear, guys. Remember, you do have... Oh! Conversion... Oh, jeez. I don't know, guys. Hera's like double the res destroyed. It wouldn't be huge? Yeah, I guess that's also part of it. Hera's gonna be absconding with the relics. Good for him. At least a relic. I mean, obviously you'll take what you can get. Well, like, what are you supposed to do as Bengali? I despise Bohemian design. Oh look, Hera's even gonna save the castle. Well, at least we had a good game number 1. Unfortunately, Yo cannot take a good fight against Hera right now to save his life. Hera's unit control is just significantly better, and I think that even playing for relics feels like a bit of a losing proposition here. Only 15 Ellie Archers is extremely underwhelming at this point. And I think he used a lot of draft capital here. Yeah, literally his number 1 pick is Bengalis. I don't know on earth why you'd think that Bengalis are a better RF civ than Bohemians. Trying to take some side gold. Like, Hera only needs trash and siege units. That's all he's made. Oh, what do you know? The skirms are going to kill all of the Ellie Archers here. Or at least enough of them, so it's a terribly inefficient fight for Yo. Over double the res destroyed for Hera. Nah, it's just Bohemians crush Bengalis, man. Somehow Yo is still slightly ahead in the bill count, which is honestly very impressive. And is slightly ahead in the res collect count, but he's not taking good fights, obviously. He doesn't have +4 defense, which is essential for those light cav. It just never felt like Yo had a chance in this one. Which is really bad when it's your number 1 Civ and map pick. It's like the most obvious thing in the world for Hera to play this game, and he is executing it, you know, basically perfectly, which is what you need to do. Guess what? Yo has 9 LE archers. Hera's not losing any gold, basically, by the way. Nico's just set up to spam trash units. Wow. What a fun game. 100 more units made by Hera. He's even behind in gold collected, which is not common if you're going for the faster Imperial Age. It's just Hera had everything optimized to just, again, spam trash units and bombard cannons. It's all you need. Yeah, and Bohemians have both the better timing and the better post-imp comp. So you're kind of having, you have your cake and eat it too. So, well done for Hera. After dropping game number 1, Yo is going to be losing the next 2. And like I said, that's your number 1 Civ and map pick. I mean, it's Hera's number 3 Civ pick, so it's not like he didn't use plenty of draft priority on it, but still, it's just... not sold. Not sold, not sold. Include Relic Gold? Yes. I just think Bohemians are OP on any closed map. Yep. The epitome of power creep. The Gullies are a good arena civ. They're just not good against Bohemians because, again, they're not one of the 2 to 3 civs that can compete with Bohemians. Like, the reason Burgundians can win that matchup on closed maps is because they're better in early Imperial Age even than Bohemians are. Turks can win it because they have an even better late-game army composition, or at least an equally good late-game army composition. Also, Burgundians have the better late post-imp on Fortress, which is how Tata was able to win that game. Malay can win because they have an even better early imp than Bohemians, right? But you need to have at least one of those things, and Bohemians are still very, very good in early imp and in post-imp. Anyway, guys, they are now in the next lobby. I'm going to go put my lunch dishes away. Be right back.
Oh, my dad's gonna go to the store for me.
Okay. Okay. I can't keep up with the speed of games. What good stuff did I miss? I was just, my dad went to go to the grocery store for me, so I was making sure that he's gonna get everything I needed. You must have seen it, understand. Oh no. Oh, wait, the game is over. Why is the game over? Ah, yo, disconnected. Alrighty, guys, game number 4 in our best of 7. Yo, down 1-2. I mean, game number 1 was very good, good and compelling from him. Games 2 and 3, it just felt like he didn't have a chance. So let's see what he can do here on Northern Isles. It'll be the Red Armenians to the southwest, and in the blue, as the Persians to the northeast, it will be Hera. Certainly a historically relevant matchup.
아요, 때림 다가볼.
Ario terin dagavor. Oh, what you cooking up, yo? Oh, yo's cooking something, guys. He's cooking something like I'm cooking dinner. Oh, whoop. Okay, I thought we were. That's true. Ireland and Britain? No, it's supposed to represent a Pokeball. Ahistorically relevant? No, it's ahistorically relevant. Anyway, yo's layman here. Over the fjords of Norway. Isle of Man? No, it's the button in the Pokeball. I don't know what's so confusing about this. Up. There we go. The Isle of Bears. Yeah, basically. Oof, oof. That's apparently the sound bears make. Anyway, kind of odd, to be honest, guys, that Armenians would be the one trying to pull this off, because, I mean, I guess, okay, you're a slower civ than Persians, just because Persians are one of, if not the fastest water civs. Armenians are going to want to take things a little bit slower and build up the galley numbers, benefit from their wood upgrades, or better wood upgrades, then take it to mid-game, where they're just exceptionally strong. And of course, late game, their water is way, way better. And then September with the sub for 6 months in advance. 43 months is a good long time, September. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank ye. All right, so we still have the fishing ships coming out for each player. Yo isn't terribly far behind the Persian player, even though he went with that forward lane. So that's certainly something, but it's not like Hera, I think, should struggle clicking up. Bearing a lot of resources, indeed. Oh wow, it is like a car wash outside. It's raining so heavily. And someone mentioned earlier that it was raining super heavily. I'm like, oh, it's nice outside. And then I'll, look now and it's just pouring. This is what happens when you spend all day inside. Right, Loom coming in, and both players will likely be getting comparable uptimes. Hera going to click up without Loom, as he is wont to do. No, he queues up one more Vil. Is he going to go FC? With Persians, you typically click up on more villagers than normal, just because you have the faster working town centers. And you also need more villagers to sustain TC production and to build up that resource bank. But looks like he's going to click up, so I'm curious as to what Hera's plan is. I mean, Hera still did lose plenty of food, but I don't know how much of a win that was for Yo. Anyway, Yo is probably just going to be going galleys. This looks like a normal Grush build. 20 villagers, 4 fishing ships. Very normal stuff. This Grush build is straight out of 2012. I think he did. Didn't he bring the scout? I think he did. Anyway, Hera's able to collect most of the food from the boar there. But with 34 villagers, you bet this is a fast castle. He has 6 Fisky Mothers. Washed, indeed. 2 galleys on the way. Double bit axe as well. And you aren't going to need that many galleys to really do a number on Hera's food income. Because remember, although Hera's going to be able to get to Castle Age here, I don't think that Yo can actually stop him from doing so. Hera does need a mill, though, and that is exactly what he's building. You will still need food income once you hit Castle Age to do anything. Even if you want to just go for fire ships, you need 230 food for War Galley. You're still going to want to be able to get an extra TC. You're going to want to get Bowsaw. So all of that stuff is still quite relevant. 2 more galleys queued up here from Yo. A little bit of a love tap there. Anyway, Hera picking up Loom. He's going to have no problems getting to Castle Age. Again, the question is just going to be what can you do once you're in Castle Age, because Yo knows where his opponent's dock is. You saw that earlier with the transport ship. Oh! Mutually assured destruction right there. Yeah, I mean, Hera's eco is doing great. He's well ahead in terms of resources with his later uptime. But Yo doesn't need to go for many galleys, at least not yet. He's going to go for a quick Castle Age time behind this, because why the heck not? You're not under any pressure. Yo making sure that he's not going to be getting forwarded. Hera with his own T-port ship. There's Bidax coming in, and obviously Hera's fishing ships are in jeopardy. Not going to be coming forward here. Yo not seeing that. Oh, I like that Yo's sending a galley around the other side, though. I'm a fan of that. Oh, Hera maybe trying to distract there. But Yo's going to want to get the transport ship anyway. Honestly, that's like the most valuable thing you can get right now to make sure that your opponent isn't forwarding you. Remember that the transport ship is very, very slightly faster than the galleys. After all... Will the naval fight be easier? I mean, wouldn't that just be like getting a war galley for free then? I don't get it. Anyway, Yo going with his own fire ships now, but he still hasn't clicked up, so Hera is still going to be an entire Castle Age time ahead of his opponent. And of course, those Persian docks are not likely going to go down very quickly at all. Yeah, that just sounds like free War Galley and Galleon, which of course would be very good. Another dock coming in here from Hera. He still does have 3 fishing ships alive, by the way, so he'll be able to send those back to work. Oh, I see what you mean. The worse other stats of the galley would still mean it's not a good fight, but yes, galleys are easier to micro than war galleys and galleons for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Yo didn't, to be honest, and I think maybe he thought that this would give him the fastest potential Castle Age. But Hera is still going to be adding a second TC, even though it is with 1 villager. Hera going to be going straight down Warg Alley. Yeah, Warg Alleys don't just train faster, they train like 40% faster. It is huge. Anyway, the fire ships are incoming. Oh, Demo! Oh, nice block there. Hera himself going to come in with a demo ship. Res collected are going to be evening out at this point. Although, Yo, you could say should be reasonably happy so long as, you know, he gets to Castle Age and they're semi-even. That's a decent enough demo ship hit, though, to be honest. Yo still a minute off from Castle Age, though, and obviously still going to be behind in the Navy quality. Oh, Hera going to get a good demo ship hit there, and he torches a fire galley in the process. I just don't think Yo can manage this on the water against the superior Navy. I mean, unless he gets some absolutely obscene demo ship hits, but I don't really see that happening with the nice splits that Hera's doing. Okay, that's a decent hit. That's also a decent hit. But you need to do better than decent to win when you're at an age disadvantage. Also, why are the fire ships literally in the middle of the combat? I mean, Yo is... he's trying, guys. Castle Age in for him, and he built a stable. He has a few scooter bugs. And they plus 1 villager will be coming forward. Okay, yeah, Hera's still going to win eventually. Just has too many fire ships. Second TC from Yo, and he's going to do some kind of forward. I hope he gets a fortified church at home, though, instead of having his first fortified church be a forward one that he could potentially lose to his opponent and then be a relic behind. Because I feel like that happens way too often. And, of course, what do I know? Anyway, Hera does have some exposed villagers here at the woodline, but with some good reaction times, the foragers can go back to the TC, and then the lumberjacks can quick wall themselves in. There are very few tiles that need to be secured as far as that goes. We do have Bowsaw coming in for Yo, like a good Lithuanian villager. And looks like those scouts are going to get the villager anyway. Hera does have Loom, notably. 4 villager kills each. Hera slightly ahead in the resources, and of course, well ahead in the Navy. He's also adding in his own fishing ships at this point. Warrior Priest is going to start to pick up the relics, unless he transports them all back home eventually, which would be pretty 5-head Giga Brain. Lots of walls needed there for Hera, but still very, very well done. Like, I could never do this, man. Having all of these walls come in at, like, the perfect times. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Persian Eco, and Hera just went up to extra TCs, and he's adding in fishing ships. Oh, that Vil, not on the right side of the wall, though. Still, I'm never feeling great about Hera getting a fish boom on top of having Hera macro. Yeah, Mango pushing Persian. It feels like the first Mango's going to come out, and then by the time that the TC's even at half HP, Hera will have at least his own defensive Mangonel out at that point and still have a huge eco lead. And he's even going to be coming in with his own stable, although of course that's where the monks come in. And the 3 relics are at least going to help Yo out a little bit. Going to be a forward dock over here.
Well, Sadville. You're running directly into the enemy spearman. Sanctity coming in, and Yo still only on 2 TCs. I mean, so is Hera, but he's also got the fishings. But where did those galleys come from? Okay, Yo is going straight down Warg Alley. I mean, if that's how you plan on leveling the Vil count, that is the way you'd go about it. This is what I was talking about, the defensive siege workshop. The Persian TC is going to stay alive forever. And Yo going to have to dip back with a couple of his own galleys, but Yo is still at 10 villagers killed to 4. The issue is just Hera has so many freaking Vils in the first place, because 1 Hera, 2 Persians. Even though Yo has such little idle TC times, just Hera got the extra TCs so quickly. Yo did not. But with the FC from Hera and all. And it's only 1 Mangonel still. Hera's coming in with his own defensive Mangonel. Is currently 12 fire ships for Hera. Redemption coming in. I mean, this still could be a scary push, but it's not like a huge investment here from Yo. I am thoroughly unconvinced by this. Anyway, Hera's Mangonel is out. Yo's going to need to be extra careful. He does have Sanctity in, though. He does have Redemption, at least in just a moment. TC will finally be done. But Hera just, again, has so many freaking Vils. The resources collected is at least still very close. And, I mean, look at this from Yo. Fire ships still take a long time to kill fire ships, whereas they do kill fishing ships very, very fast. Like so. So this is good from Yo. It is good smart AoE play. I think Random Warrior Priest got a Vil. I mean, look at all these Vil kills. I mean, Yo's getting up to 18 Vils killed. That's a lot of investment from Hera. 39 seconds idle time. The macro is still overall very good from Yo. Air grab and light cav. And despite only having 2 fire ships from Yo, he's still finding a way to make this at least a little bit scarier. Yeah, the 1 Mango seems a bit strange. Maybe he was hoping Hera would overinvest into a defense, which I suppose is reasonable, and Hera is making plenty more units, but again, he can do that. He's got the extra Vils. He's ahead in Eco. He's still ahead in Eco. Oh, nice blocking. Yo had the good blocking with the transport earlier. Hera doing the better blocking with the transport ship now. Not too sure what Hera's doing with this, though. A little bit curious. I'm going to add a forward. It's not going to be for a castle. Is he just going to build a TC on his opponent's island? That'd be pretty funny. Yes, he is! There we go, guys. Goes in. Well, I mean, fire ships are still the best thing you can do. Fires and demos as Persians. You don't want to go into a galleon war against freaking Armenians. Anyway, still just the 1 Mangonel over here. And Hera, still plenty of units. Although the villager numbers are very even. And Yo is doing such a good job of keeping Hera's eco on the back foot. It's just Hera still has complete water control! Oh my god! I mean, it's hard to ask for a better single demo ship hit than that, even though it didn't actually kill all that much. Anyway, this is very weird from Hera, to be honest, guys. I mean, I know it's a Persian TC, but this is just weird. Yo's also going to get faster up to the Imperial Age. Yo still also has a villager on this forward island, so he can still keep building stuff. And again, we get to ask the question, why on earth is this a thing, Hera? 22 Vils killed from Yo. This game has felt very strange, and although I liked Hera's approach at first, it seems like if he just focused all of his attention on cleaning this up, he would be in a much better position than he otherwise was. Although, again, Yo has been playing this exceptionally well when it comes to making Hera's life miserable and trying to boom on both land and sea. Yeah, it's both very good play from Yo and very awkward play from Hera. Yeah, of course, the Warrior Priests are going to eat the Vils. 11 attack means that you can kill them in 4 hits without forging. Oh, I don't know about that one, guys. triple kill, and Yo's clicking up to Imp, guys, and I mean, we could be in a world of 2-2 pretty darn quickly. One Ace with the 27 months. Thank you so much, One Ace. Go at 5 relics, by the way. This doesn't have the one in the middle. Okay. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I really don't know. Is this Hera trying to get too cute, maybe? I'm really not sure. No, I don't know about this from Hera. No. From Yo, this looks great. My question mark wasn't Yo doing this, it was Hera doing this. He deletes his own Siege Workshop. Oh, the Mangonel might have been trapped. And now Yo starts dropping docks. Honestly, it might be an Imp GG. Is this Yo's home map at least for Hera? Yes, it is. So it is Yo's home map. And it's also, I think, a very high Civ pick from him. Okay, so it's Yo's number 2 Civ pick versus Hera's last Civ pick, so I guess Hera was like, I don't want to deal with Armenians on this map. I'm going to try something here, and if it works, great. If not, oh well. But, yeah, very strange. Yeah, but you can play Persians on this map just fine. You can go aggressive. Even the FC from Hera was perfectly fine. He was getting himself a great eco behind it. It's just he decided to go for this extremely random push on the side and never dealt with Yo over here. But Hera, again, he's about an entire Imperial Age research time behind. And GG called immediately. Huh. Very odd game from Hera. But Yo ties it up. A win's a win. It's definitely not a sweep. Still, pick 2 versus the last pick. Hera still has both of his top picks left, which he will likely use on Arena and African Clearing. And then Pacific Islands, you have Dravidian. So Hera has fantastic civs left. Yo, meanwhile, Vikings for Pacific Islands, which is just fine. Berbers or Lithuanians, neither of which feel as good as Mongols, most likely. On African Clearing, though, Berbers can work. And then I don't know what you do on Arena as Yo. I think you go Teuton Tower Rush and then you run into a brick wall. I think Yo's going to go Teutons, go for a YOLO Tower Rush or a YOLO Monk Rush, and Hera's going to crush it. Lith on Arena? Maybe. We will see, guys. We will see. Serious? They've definitely played serious. I mean, it was close, but it was just kind of like, can we please get this over with so we can watch the finals? All right, they're still on Northern Isles. Hera threw for a donation? What do you mean? I mean, Hera played weird that game, but based off of the draft picks, I think that it sort of made sense, but... The TC, that was a donation. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call someone out on that unless you knew for sure it was the thing. Oh, it's Clown Town, guys. All right, we have the civilization of truth and justice and being beloved by fans. It will be Yo in the red to the west, and to the east of the Geodude in the blue as the evil empire, both in AoE context and IRL. It will be Hera. Seem motivated? I mean, Leary still played well. The chicken tunnel, it's a possibility. Yo does the chicken tunnel all the time. I don't think I've seen Hera do the chicken tunnel. Buy a stream? Yeah. Got a problem with that? I mean, so long as both players are, playing their best. I mean, how many people want to see Hera win another tournament versus having Yo win? There certainly are some people. Hera has tons of fans, but I think most people think for AoE overall it would be more interesting. Crenellations. Anyway, Yo with his silly chicken tunnel. Very silly, very chicken tunnel. Anyway, I predict Yo is either going to go for a YOLO tower rush and it won't work, or Yo is going to go for a YOLO monk rush and it also not work. Also, did you play the Grand Dukes campaign? Absolutely, you are the villain. And it's a lot of fun. Sphilo, dude! I do like Sphil a lot. I'm not actually that big a fan of Gen 3 in general, but it has some good bonds. Sphil, of course, being one of them. It's so derpy. Like, does anybody not like Sphil? It's unfortunate that Walren is trying to be so edgy, though. Walren is like the edgy walrus, whereas Sphil is just... It's like a, a beach ball, but a seal. And players do that? Yeah, I'm sure the devs absolutely love the chicken tunnel, that's for sure. Anyway, guys, Yo not on wood yet. Okay, it's just sending the 2 builds over now. I don't really know how these builds change with the chicken tunnels, because this is still over 100 wood that you're spending. I mean, you're going to delete it later and get it back, right? But it means you can't lumberjack as quickly.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I know, I'm literally just getting up constantly in this stream. Deal with it! Wait, what? What happened? Did this happen like as soon as I got up, guys? What the heck is the issue? They're needy. I mean, they literally paused. Oops, sorry. Also, how's my YouTube video doing? I thought it was fun and whimsical. Hey guys. Oh yeah, monks with relics. Yep. Yep. On YouTube? Yeah, no problem. Why is gunpowder so OP in late game? Well, they just tend to be some of the most efficient units. It's easy to keep them alive. Oh my god, they're literally restarting again. I don't know why they're reing. Alright. Man, apparently everybody knew about it. That's surprising. A relic? I mean, it didn't look that bad. Anyway, more chicken tunneling or funneling, whatever you want to call it.
Vosotras?
Vosotras. And Hera is going to be long distance taking the chickens. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen Hera do the chicken funnel.
Bonjour.
Oh yeah, like I said, there are exactly two things that Yo is going to do this game. It is either going to be a YOLO tower rush that is not going to work, because Hera's going to play defensively, or it's going to be a YOLO monk rush that isn't going to work, because Hera's going to play very defensively. I mean, Hera does like doing a lot of monk rushing these days on Arena, just to try something different. But, with Burgundians, there's no reason to ever do anything other than light cav. It's what they're best at. And it's just so good in general situations. Scout doing a bit of scouting, as its name implies. Oh, Hera's doing something weird. Okay, so this is the anti-Trush build, I think. It's an anti-Trush build, or Hera forgot to build a house build, and he is free-flying with it. But the two builds on would make me think that this is an intentional build. Which Civ wins in the long game? Teutons are a better post-imp Civ. Will work. Again, Hera is going to play defensively because he knows that Yo is either going to be going for a tower rush or a, oh my god, Yo's going in the wrong direction. Oh my god. Or, like, it's something YOLO from Yo. People don't play Teutons to play standard. They're just not good enough anymore. Which is very sad, honestly. Now, because of Hera's idle time, funnily enough, he's going to be slower up to the feudal age. Also, how is he that far ahead in resources when they both clicked up at the same time? I mean, I know Burgundians, but still.
Hey,
What in... Oh my god, guys. Yo is going in every possible wrong direction. Why not Trush? Well, that's because the builds are so fast these days. You need to push in your deer, chicken, whatever, to get a good uptime. Anyway, this is, like I said, a very, very obvious build. Anyway, Hera getting his own upgrades here. He does have a forward stone. Now, that is unfortunate for him. If anything, I might go super greedy here as Teutons. Go 24 pop boom, add the 2 TCs, and then add the monks for relics. And then so like, oh, Hera's gonna play defensively here. And then you say, you know what, Hera, I can beat you late game with my Crenellation Castles, better halves, Siege Engineers. Miles, look at the res collected. That's what matters. I don't think Bloodlines really matters.
Yeah.
This isn't a Paladin matchup, most likely. I think Teutons do have a shot late game, which is why I think it would be really cool if Yo went insanely greedy instead. They could use a nerf. I was one of them. I mean, Teutons were like the best civ, but remember, that was before Burgundians were added. Burgundians were added, first we had Cumans, and then Burgundians, and then Bengalis, or then Bohemians, and then Bengalis, all added as top-tier closed map civs. Kinda surprised Yo is, not towering the stone. Anyway, Hera's fine. Malay, some people said Malay were number 1. I put Malay at number 2, I think. Just because I like Teutons more late game. And also I have an AOC civ bias, but yeah. Aren't dominating the pro scene? They are on closed maps. Obviously, Teutons have the tower rush advantage. You do have Fletching in for Yo. I mean, he is executing this tower rush build well. It just goes to show that especially if you have a good map, it can be really, really tough to deal with a Teuton tower rush. Or rather, if you have a bad map. But also Ornlu and Ensemble. Yeah, see, you guys never can make up your minds if I am an FE shill or an Ensemble shill.
Yeah.
Such a bad strat? Bad strat from who? If both players just sort of play a passive light cav into boom game, or light cav versus scout cav into booming game, Burgundians have an enormous advantage. I mean, Hera's getting a few scouts, which is nice, but Yo still has these towers, and he's just going to keep on leapfrogging the towers, because Hera is not even trying to go on stone. Well, Teutons are going to be a lot worse in early imp, but Crenellation Castles are really good and underrated. Especially versus a civ that relies on bombard cannons like Burgundians. Bombard cannons, furthermore, that don't have siege engineers. So you're actually outranged by the castles. But yeah, Teutons are technically my highest win rate civ, and they're also one of my very favorite civs. So I would go for the very fast boom, like I said, try and get like a few relics, and then get Fortified Wall, and go Crenellation Castles, and say, I will grind you down with my Teutonic powers. Or something like that. Anyway, Hera's like 1,300 resources ahead, but he's absolutely no closer to the Castle Age, which is obviously a bit of an issue. Also, I don't really like the feudal boom with Burgundians. It feels like this entire thing is supposed to be an anti-Trush build that isn't even doing a very good job of being anti-Trush. Hard, but that's, again, what the Crenellation Castles are for. And the Fortified Walls. I mean, clearly, you need to Teuton harder, why don't you say hi? I mean, yes, if there's anybody we trust to defend against this, it's going to be Hera, but it's a bad map for him. I don't think this strategically is very good. Squeeze in Horse Collar. Yeah, that would be a nice one for him to pick up for sure.
Right.
I mean, Yo's execution of this is very good himself. Hera's at 6 scouts, but with all of these towers right next to each other, it's going to be very difficult for Hera to ever get a good enough fight. Yo's even... I mean, his Vil count is still competitive, although Hera's resources are getting pretty wild. I guess he's still going to be getting a good Castle Age time by comparison. I mean, Burgundians are fine to chill in Feudal Age when you have so many more eco upgrades. Scale mail armor even coming in. But yeah, I look over for 1 second, Hera's at like 200 food, and then I look over again and Hera's at 500 food. He's got all these farms with wheelbarrow. Oh boy. Good walls. Again, if Blue was somebody not named Hera, I think that they would be in a terrible, terrible position. But he clicks up. Going down, I mean, there's a lot of towers firing at him. So I think Hera's still fine. He's gonna get to Castle Age. You can start making some knights. Get a siege workshop. It's actually a bit of an issue that these farms are here because you don't want to build a tower this far forward. Hera's gonna need to buy some more stone, though. You don't want to let this tower go up. And now there are getting to be a good number of spearmen. I mean, yeah, the TC is losing a good amount of health. I mean, there are, what, soon to be 7 towers shooting at it? Yeah. I mean, it's 3.5 damage a second. To shoot down towers? Not easily. Yeah, that's true. Still can't steal, or, yeah, you still cannot steal farms anymore. I'm still not terribly sold on these scouts. We have to fire on that town center. Concentrate all fire on the nearest town center. Well, Hera can get that tower because that was never walled in. Because there's no point in walling it in because Hera could just delete the stone wall there. Yeah, it feels like Hera is very late to Castle Age. Still, Hera is up to Castle Age. He's gonna get the Siege Workshop. I still think he's probably okay. Again, the eco difference is pretty darn wild. Although it is a lot of wood, but still, it's enough of everything else to be fine. Tower's actually going to survive now thanks to the Mr. Pokepokes, and Yo does click up himself, but the Mangonels are going to be on the way. And remember, guys, if you don't succeed, if at first you don't succeed, tower again. Stable coming in! Yeah, I mean, the Teuton towers at the very least can defend a while longer. You need to mass up the Mangonels a bit more, and that's just going to give Yo a bit more time for Castle Age. Although I do wish he had gotten Horse Collar a while ago, because even though the Teuton farms are cheaper, you still want that extra efficiency, especially relative to your opponent. I don't know. Towers up. Oh, that got a lot of villagers there. And yet, the towers are here. Now Yo's getting a Horse Collar, of course. Anyway, Hera already has a monk out, so he can defend against knights and heal up those injured light cab, which is always nifty. Yo's actually sending another Vil forward to repair that forward tower, which is cute. You absolutely get guard tower here, yes. Guard tower is fantastic. Remember, guys, Hera still has no stone income, and Yo knows that. Yo sees the stone there. Yo, evacuating that tower is necessary. Hera's going to want a Mangonel between the two towers. You mean, like this stable dirty squirrel? Okay, now he's doing the proper attack round. Alright, Bodkin coming in. Knights queued up. Vils are still going to need to retreat. Hera is getting to the number of mangonels required. And it looks like Hera's doing just fine. University for guard tower. What are you doing, Mr. Yo? Need to delete you. Okay, he does delete you. Anyway, Yo's still going to be losing a lot of these vills here. Still only 15 seconds to guard tower, and it's still going to be very difficult at that stage, as we did lose the one mangonel. 6 seconds. Oh, I don't know about this one, guys. Oh, I don't know about this at all. Oh, Yo got the instant delete, or the last second delete. Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh, that's really sick from Yo. Anyway, he still has 5 towers in his opponent's base, plus that one. Yeah, obviously, your ability to push the 2-ton guard towers seems rather limited, shall we say. Also, Hera's eco advantage is absolutely wop. Like, I feel like most other players would be 1,500 resources collected ahead, and Hera's double that. Anyway, it's mango time here for Yo. I mean, we're also very close to getting past the point when we can start to garrison the TC. We actually are now past that point. Oh, beautiful attack round from Hera. Oh, that was gorgeous. Oh, wow. Hera took no damage there. Although he is going to be a 0 TC gamer in just a moment, which isn't great. Officially a 0 TC gamer, even. Yo's going to be on 2 towers. He'll be on infinitely more TCs than Hera. Gonna have to place one there in the way back. Now, that number of mangonels can actually challenge guard towers. Oh, Hera can loop around here. Oh, the quick walls! Oh! Ooh, that's a twofer, guys. I don't know what you'd call it, but I'd call it a twofer. And when I say I'd call it, I mean Ellie would call it a twofer. I mean, Yo's trying to make this work, guys. You gotta give him credit for that. The Vil counts are still even. Yo is gonna pick up pikemen, the men of the pike, if you will. Hera still very methodically trying to clear out these towers. Oh, LC charging forth. Spearmen are here, but obviously Hera isn't afraid. Okay, still gets a 1-for-1. Which is actually not that bad for Yo. And now you've got the Teuton pikemen with their extra melee armor. I mean, this is so fun, guys. Masonry coming in too. Yo's losing this? Is he? Hera lost a lot there. Remember, it's not like he's going to get imp anytime soon. Yo's also going to get a monastery back at home so he can start picking up relics. Although Hera is going to be able to scooch out of his own base. Although, is that something you want to do, Hera? I mean, this is a tower with masonry. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the exact type of game Hera hates. I don't think Hera likes being contained in his base like this. Okay, Vills are going to be ejected. Still got to be careful there. Still plenty of mangoes. It was actually off stone completely, which is kind of interesting. Oh, I love these types of games. I think they're fun. I think they're very strategic. Okay, Hera's going to try and go onto the stone at this point. Still has the 2 mangoes. Make that 3. Honestly, good micro there from both players. We had some very nice micro on both sides. Some people have called it the best micro in the history of micro. Waves hands back and forth. Anyway, Hera's still only 54 seconds idle TC. Now, obviously, he was a 0 TC gamer for a little bit, but even so... Oh, that Mangonel getting blocked by the light cav. Hera? Oh, you kind of blew that one. Oh, look at that Teuton light cav. Everyone says it was perfect micro. Still, I mean, the Vil count is even, and Hera still has the better eco upgrades, and obviously he's had them for so freaking long. They got another stable on its way. Hera's actually out of monks. I say that as he queues up another monk. Has Yo been able to pick up relics yet? It does not look like it. Although, actually, I say that again, and the first one's just coming in. Here I go. Well, I'm sure that was annoying for most player. Houses and more boom. Well, he's on 3 TCs to 2. Scale barding armor on its way, and Hera's would likely win and click up to imp the second that he, that is to say, Yo starts booming without pressuring. Yeah, Teuton Knights are actually very good here. I like how Teutons have a lot of strengths as a civ, but also weaknesses. And those strengths and weaknesses make them feel very distinct and flavorful. You know how Teuton Knights have the upside, where you have the extra conversion resistance and extra armor? Teutonic Knights? Actually, I think that would have been fine. I mean, don't Teutonic Knights have conversion resistance now? Wasn't that something they added? Like extra conversion resistance? Anyway, chain barding armor coming in. Oh, that was close. That was real close. Anyway, I still think Hera's not sending enough villagers here. All right, guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Uh-oh. How did none of those vills die? And so many pikemen died! Hera's losing like nothing! Oh, that's a 2 for 2. So, I mean, that's basically even. That should have been a crushing fight for Mr. Yo. Hera, of course, turned it into a fight that he somehow did just fine, but he's still in a really bad spot. He lost most of his army. Grumble. Oh, I'm pretty darn good at grumbling. Hera is expanding here to the outside, so very smart play from him there. Well, I mean, Yo hasn't really been able to. He's just one monk running back and forth. Remember, Yo's knights have pretty decent upgrades. They have 5 melee armor right now. But Hera now pushing out of his base. Yo has 3 monks, so yeah, I think he's been able to heal up most of the injured knights. And ready, because all of his knights were basically dead.
Bonjour.
Uh-oh, that's not what Hera's gonna want. Oh, Hera had to cancel the conversion there because the monk! Oh, that's what you get for trying to be too cute, Hera. That is so deserved. Hera tried to get cute, but the monk naturally stopped its conversion to go out of the way of the villager that was trying to wall up for it. Yeah, Yo's gonna be coming in with him. A couple Coustelier here. Oh, okay, guys. That was pretty awesome. That was a pretty awesome game. That was the full-blown tower pressure. Hera did not react to it the best in Feudal Age. I think the scouts were a huge waste. And it really slowed down Hera's Castle Age time. Hera could have been up to Castle Age a couple minutes sooner. Like, it's funny to say Hera wasn't up to Castle Age fast enough when he was ahead so far in resources, and he was still, like, 3 minutes faster, and yet it still wasn't quite enough. A losing strat? Well, to be fair, I thought Hera would react better than he did. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure Hera does not like those games, but Yo is one game away from knocking Hera out and causing him to lose another A-tier tournament. It's so funny that Hera is not... I mean, like, there's one thing to not be focusing as hard on an A-tier tournament, but... I mean, this is honestly pretty darn impressive from Yo. 8 times per stream, yeah. Alright, so we have African Clearing and Pacific Islands. So at the very least, guys, it's going to a Game 7, and has been a very entertaining finals. Oh, Yo is one of my favorite players to watch and always has been. Anyway, that's pick 2 losing to pick 7 as well. And Hera had the draft advantage before that game, but that was an important draft win for Yo. Super high pick versus super low pick, and it was one of Hera's home maps. I mean, it was his last home map. Peak AoE 2? Yeah, I mean, those are some of the most fun players to watch. I'd throw ACCM in there as well. Tato, yes, Tato too. Another guy I love watching. A tournament? Well, okay, so here's the thing. Hera has lost, like, every A-tier tournament he's competed in for, like, a couple years now, and has won every S-tier tournament. Which really just goes to show that although Hera is the best player in the world, he's not so far ahead that he can just sort of derp around in tournaments he's not preparing super hard for and expect to win. This is still a very standard settings, and so of course Hera could still very easily win this tournament. Well, not easily, but you know what I mean. Hera could still turn this around and win the tournament. He doesn't care about these? I mean, there's not caring in terms of he's not training super hard, but he still is trying when he's actually playing to win, for sure. Anyway, I have covered most of this event, so thank you all so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are having fun here with the finals. Anyway, they still haven't selected the map yet. Yeah, it's still on Arena. Gamesman? Well, the last game was absolutely incredible, but there have been some little bit of weird games, but some very good games too. Anyway, the Pacific Islands is going to be Vikings versus Dravidians, and then probably Mongols Berbers for the African Clearing. Above your expectations? I mean, the thing is, even if the settings aren't the most interesting, they're still good competitive settings. Alright, let's see what the map is going to be. Well, Hera played Bohemians on Fortress. African Clearing? Well, we could get Pacific Islands Game 7 if they go African Clearing here. It just depends on what Hera picks. Arena 2 Tokyo Drift. Is APM important? Multitasking is important. APM is not as important. You have guys like Sato, ACCM, Yo, and Doubt, who are all not that fast, but have amazing multitasking. And then you have, obviously, El Matador is the biggest example of guys who have insanely high APM, but actually don't have that great of multitasking. Burgundians on Fortress? Other way around. Other way around. Yes, you can pick your opponent's picks. Yep, the Trush killed him. But it was the long con Trush. It was the guard tower Trush with masonry. You know it's a good tower rush when you're getting masonry for your towers. Does nothing? Yeah, that's why I think to be at the very, very top level, having a good APM is still important unless you're as experienced as somebody like Yo or Doubt or whatever. But it's not, it's really not the end-all be-all at almost every skill level. I would say there's a minimum APM. I would say that if you can get at least 30 EPM, then you can be fine for many, 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 many levels of play. Yeah, Hera is the fastest player, realistically. Is a father? Dowd has been a father for years. Dowd has 3 kids. I think ACCM also has 3 kids. Yeah, the thing with Viper and Hera is that they're both very fast, and Leary. They're all very fast and are very accurate and have great multitasking. And guess what? They're both 3 of the best players of all time. So very funny. It's funny. Anyway, we still don't know what the next map is. Obviously, it's going to be one of 2, but the 2 maps are very different from one another. Both players have won and lost a home map. RTS games? I don't know. He's played Dota. We know that. Best player ever? Probably. Yes, Dowd has multiple kids. Greedy as he plays, still a contend? I don't think of that. The final you wanted for Warlords. Warlords. No, Viper's not that greedy anymore. Same age? I think Mem's kids might be a bit older than Doubt's. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. Being a top player by being too old? I don't think so. Whoa, this is a weird looking map. Alrighty, guys. 1 game away from winning the tournament. He'll in the red as the Lithuanians here to the north, and to the south in the blue as the Dravidians. Tournament life on the line, surprisingly. It will be Hera. Alrighty, so not going Vikings here. Really interesting. I don't think you're going Vikings on African clearing, so I think that's going to be Mongols Berbers. So if Hera wins this and it does go to a Game 7, he will have his number 1 pick left. But Lithuanians here are pretty interesting. They're not bad. I mean, Lithuanians are always going to be solid on maps where you can just go to wood sooner than your opponent. You can see that Yo's going over here with 3 villagers when Hera's only going over with 1, because you have that extra padding with the extra 100 food you have. That said... Vikings also don't really feel that great of a pick versus Hera, because Vikings want to play defensively and passive and want to make it a mechanics-oriented game when it comes to water maps most of the time, whereas that's what Hera's going to beat Yo in almost every time. Sweeping its hand around, Yo, what? Oh, guys, this is a hand that's going for a handshake. There's the thumb, and, you know, here the fingers all next to each other. And then the other guy is like... This is what the map is. This is an exact replica of the map. Someone's about to troll the guy who's going for the
Or going for that fist bump handshake? Yeah. It's a take cookie extending the hand. Yeah, so Lithuanians are pretty interesting. It does make me think that Yo is going to do something a bit on the wackier side. Alright, so Doc there at the back for Yo. Timing seems slightly off. Like, the point of Lithuanians is that you get fishing ships out faster than your opponent, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be the case at all. Yeah, it's a very Yo pick. For sure. Anyway, Hera is going to spot the dock right there with his transport ship. And Yo, same deal. Did try and go for the villager, but it's basically the check to make sure your opponent's walled in. As a Lithuanian Navy, basically it's okay. Like, late game, you miss shipwright and you miss heavy demo ship. So it's not good, but it is workable. I don't think you can do this. Hera's trying to transport there, but I don't think you can do that. But you would think that Vikings would be preferable. But this is still, you know, much more of a land map than, say, islands. So we'll have to see, guys. Is Yo going to just try and go for a land push? Good monk scan. It's always important to have a good monk scan. It's like a dowsing rod, but for monks. Oh no, Pacific Islands plays out way different than Islands. Islands is just pure galley war every single time. But yes, Lithuanians obviously have a better late game army than do the Vikings. Alright, you're going to be coming forward with 7 villagers. This is pretty common on the map, especially now that the transport ships have 20 garrison space. Hera is going to send 8 vills over. Whoa! Men-at-arm landings? Well, Pete would know. Archipelago? Archipelago is a wonky map. No, Pacific Islands is a perfectly fine map. It used to be one of the worst maps in the game at launch. The map was straight awful. It had no wood on it. Anyway, both players are going to scout the other. Oh, Yo Scout taking some big hits there. Nile Delta. Nile Delta, low-key, is a fun map, guys. Is it a competitive map? No. Is it a fun map? I think so. Anyway, Hera's probably going to go 2-dock alley here. Very normal-looking build as far as that goes, at least when it comes to this map. Anyway. Oh! Escapes in the nick of time. Yo grabbing a spearman, and he's going to be building an archery range here. So, Yo just going to play kind of a hybrid aggressive style. Oh! Nicely done there from Hera. Gets the snag. Oh, man. Is Yo recognizing that Lithuanians, as one of the best trash civs, are literally incapable of losing because they are going to outskirm their opponent? Anyway, this is a little annoying for Hera, but I still think he's probably fine. I mean, what? Is this really going to be doing all that much? Hera's just going to come in with a defensive watchtower. Although he who towers second does tower best, but don't build the tower right where your opponent can tower. I don't know about this, guys. I really don't know about this. Microsoft layoffs? I don't think so. Because AoE 2 is developed by
Forgotten Empires, which is a separate entity from Microsoft.
Sveiki.
And Microsoft itself is a separate entity from World's Edge, even though World's Edge is basically just a subsidiary of Microsoft. I don't think that should matter all that much. And Hera is definitely going to get a faster fletching. Yo does have 2 vills on stone. Hera has none. Fletching indeed on its way. And Yo looking to send more vills forward. Now, this isn't really a fish boom map. One of the reasons I think it is actually pretty fun is that even if you win water, you typically aren't getting a huge fish boom. You are getting some advantage, but not really all that much, just because the map doesn't have that many deep fish. Yeah, I'm aggressively not sold on this, in fact. Oh, Yo even lost the Vill there. Didn't realize his opponent had fletching. Anyway, both players are long distance mining a bit of stone. No, you can't garrison the skirms inside because they don't add enough arrows. Oh dear, guys. Oh no. What are the chances Hera's gonna quick wall this just fine? Oh, what do you know? If this wasn't the most predictable thing possible. Oh, but he doesn't give a floof, guys! There's still Dravidian skirms, but the tower helps. Hera doesn't have that many skirms of his own. No way this works for Yo, right? Right? My man can't just say, yes, screw it, we're gonna send the full village over. No way. Good defense there from Hera. No way. This tower's already taken 1750 damage. Hera's repairs are on point. These skirms have killed nothing! The skirms have killed nothing! Hera does lose a Vill or 2. But again, 99.9% efficiency, 39.8% efficiency. It turns out sending half your Vills forward is bad for your production. This isn't working, right? Yo is +1 in the villagers killed, I suppose. Oh, the rhino! No, the rhino! Oh, the Vill survives. You know what, guys? This is called a guy who is willing to do what it takes to win a game. Not many players at this level are just gonna be like, screw it. We're going for it. Anyway, if Yo's paying the slightest bit of attention, which I think he is, he'll win that. Yeah, Hera's idling his TC a lot. Yep. Hera also paying attention, gonna send his own ship away at a time. And Hera, I mean, he's having to evacuate. Yo still has his transport, by the way. Well, this is the better island. Just in how it works out. And Yo even kept the tower alive, which is crazy. Yeah, Hera has 4 Vills on food. Now, he is still slightly ahead in resources. He's got no farms. I mean, Hera's advantage is the navy. He's got 4 galleys with fletching. But Yo's been able to keep his fishing ships alive for a very long time. Now, they will die. But Yo's ahead in Vills regardless, so honestly, this has been effective. I was very dubious, but you really have to give a man credit who's just like, we'll do it. We'll make like a rodent and go for it. Hera, gonna sail back to try and go for the enemy fire galley, but... What are you doing? Yo, don't send the... Oh, he's literally gonna block with the transport ship. Oh, man. And remember, guys, the transport is very, very slightly faster than the galleys. Oh, man. The trade punches. I mean, Yo is not afraid to make a game scrappy. Hera doesn't really like scrappy games. He can still win them because Hera, again, can do anything in AoE. But is it where Hera's going to be at his best? Again, this is another example of Hera's the best AoE player, but is he the best AoE player in every situation? And the answer to that is, of course, no. Hera definitely looks rattled, guys. Yo's on his way to Castle Age. I mean, Hera should have a market here in the near future. He has the mill right there. Will Hera tap out? I wouldn't think so. Honestly, this series started to unravel with Hera when he just had that bizarre mid-game on Northern Isles. Well, it's also Yo, right? Yo tends to do best in games that either go long or are very scrappy. Very similar to ACCM, but ACCM is not quite as solid a player as Yo, mechanically, I'd say. Not quite as good with the decision making, although he is more creative strategically. Anyway, Hera clicks up, obviously much slower than his counterpart. Yeah, it was the very odd decision to not try and push Yo completely off his island and to go for the forward TC that was just not very good. $500 more res collected here for Yo. What do you do as Yo? A few things. First, wait, Hera never sniped the fishing ships? Oh, Hera's rattled, guys. Yeah, just go for War Galley. Keep fighting your opponent on the water. And then maybe... Oh, Yo still has his transport ship alive, too. What has Hera been doing with the galleys? This? I don't know about that, guys. Yeah, the forward stable here is exactly what you want to do as Yo. Fire ships, forward stable, and then when you have the chance, add an extra TC over here on the big island. Knights queued up. Now, they don't have any upgrades, so they're not going to be very good. But Hera can't go for his own knights, because Dravidians. Honestly, it would be fitting for Hera to lose a tournament with the Civ that he makes fun of all the time. Yeah, there's going to be a demo ship there, but yeah, you're doing fine. Anyway, Hera had 4 galleys, and it should have immediately sniped the fishing ships. No reason these were working for Yo. Hera's in Castle Age. What's he going to do with Castle Age, guys? He's going to need to go for War Galley. Okay, there's the TC coming in, but Yo will likely go with the Siege Workshop, and oh, he's going to have to go for the Monastery first. He doesn't? I thought he was the one who made fun of Dravidians. Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought it was Vipers who said he loved Dravidians, and Hera who said he hated Dravidians. Oh, on Pacific. Well, yeah, they are just a good water civ. I think that anyone who says otherwise is a young fool, as a Vietnamese villager would call it. Anyway, this is obviously not at all good. Oh, no. Okay, that knight does get trapped, which is pretty funny. Gonna be a forward monastery. You do have atonement as Dravidians, which is something. You can go for a monk war, but it's not gonna be anywhere near as good as what Lithuanians do. Still a decent trade there for Hera, guys. I mean, it's still Hera. He's not just gonna roll over. Hera has the fire ship numbers advantage still at this point. He's ahead in the KD, he's ahead in the score, even. He is getting that second TC down. Oh, that's such nonsense! Hera gets the conversion and Yo doesn't. I guess from Hera's point of view, it's earned. Anyway, Hera's fighting his way back, guys. Yes, Ellie's have more resistance, but Yo started his conversion sooner anyway. And Hera's still got his scouts. Yo does not. Yo's still 700 res ahead, but Hera should be ahead in res destroyed, and yes, he is. So Yo is getting a third TC. Wait, isn't that monk just gonna die? Insta. The Dravidians are okay in Arabia. They're not great. They still have their big weaknesses, but they're okay. They're gonna try and add another TC. He's still behind by 8 bills. The eco upgrades are more or less identical. And of course, relics always matter with Lithuanians. Great reaction time from Hera. Ellie, make it make sense. I don't think you can. Like Cav coming in for Hera. It's so funny that it's Dravidians and Hera still playing a Cav-oriented gameplay. Dravidians versus Lithuanians of all civs. Anyway, Hera has a fire ship coming in over here to help with the transport, but looks like Yo is going to skedaddle. There's a demo ship for Yo, and Hera still has way more fire ships than his counterpart. Alright, light cav in here for Yo. Light cav in for Hera. I mean, I guess that was a good demo ship hit, but still a little meh. Ballistic boom, Don't know about that. Nice kill there. E-Jelly's gonna clean up the monastery, and Hera's doing a great job of staying alive. Absolutely showing his class as a player. I guess that monk was basically doomed to die anyway. Just like the mortal men. That's not going to be good for Yo. Oh my god, the double deletion is needed. Wheelbarrow coming in for Hera. Still not in yet for Yo. Hera with 12 farms there and 1 farm there. Yo is going to be on a lot more. Going to be on 27 farms. Yes, Hera has 4 fishing ships, but they're not going to be all that great at this point. Yo's actually making a second transport ship. I think he must have forgotten about that one. Little awkward. Have a scout. He converted it. They need to Oh. Both the castles are going to go up, I think. I mean, it's 9 villagers to 16. Siege Workshop gonna come in here for Yo. Right? Oh, Yo going aiming center mass to shoo away as many vills as possible. Oh my god, is that gonna win him the tournament? Guys, if Yo went for the villager at the edge, which the castle would automatically do, then, Hera has enough vills, I think, to complete the castle. But because he aimed center mass, and of course the arrows have a spread from the castle, it meant that more villagers just got pushed away by the arrow fire. Oh my god. I was not ready 6 hours into this stream for that big brain to play. Anyway, Hera's gonna try and do the old loop-de-doodle here with the villagers. Is Yo paying attention? Oh, I don't know, guys. Hera might get this. Yo's gonna be in here with a ram. Oh, Hera's gonna get it, I think.
Sorry.
Oh my god! One more! Oh no! Oh no! Meanwhile, it looks like Hera did get cleaned up by that second stable, at least for now. Yo clicks up too. Oh my god, 97.98. Yo, barely making that work. Holy cow. Hera trying with another TC. Oh. Okay, Yo not going to be styling on Hera just yet. Hera is going to be trying to fight back on water. And remember, of course, it's Dravidian late game Navy versus Lithuanians. Dravidians have a huge advantage. Oh, man. Hera doing his best to not get tilted, though. Yo, obviously, significantly better economy. Although he's not that far ahead in resources, which is, of course, just mind-boggling. Yo's eco upgrades are still quite poor. Okay, there are 3 light cap here. Yo needs to get them working. They need to work. Hera's an imp. Yo gonna try and go for a castle here. The deer! Oh, the deer are in the way. Hera's still not really able to do a whole heck of a lot with his Imperial Age, and Yo's still using these stables, of course. Oh, that's not the best for Hera. Wow, Yo's gonna get the castle down. Hera's still with no castle of his own. He rushed up to the Imperial Age so that he would have a, chance of winning back water, but that necessarily meant he wasn't mining much stone. Yo finally getting some of his own eco upgrades that have absolutely been necessary. Spikeman isn't going to get denied, but the barracks will go down. Bracer about to be in here for Hera. Willpower now here for Yo. Okay, there's chemistry. Still, again, Dravidians are the way better civ on the water on this sort of map late game than are the Lithuanians. Trebuchet on the Trebuet. And we could still be in a situation where Yo has few to no relics for most of this game. Fast fire ship now for Hera as well. I actually don't think it's over. Although if Yo does win this game, I think it could literally come down to the decision for having the presence of mind to target the middle villagers as opposed to the castle auto-targeting the side villagers. Alright, conscription coming in here for Yo. But Hera's still gonna have a better navy, and he's gonna have halves. Again, no heavy demo at all for Lithuanians. No shipwright. First relic in for Lithuanians. If it had gone up. Yeah, but Hera would have been an imp. Playing on the ladder. I don't think they're playing on the ladder itself. I don't think anyone's losing Elo for this series. Still, first cannon galleons in here for Hera. Yo getting even heavy plow and handcart, so he's starting to level, or round out those eco upgrades, rather. Yo also going to try and scooch over to the side here. And Hera's still going to be struggling for map control. Got only a little bit of gold left over there, and I don't think he's got any left on his home island. He does not. And, oh, the hand cannons are already coming out here for Yo. Really, really important for him. First bombard cannons out. It's going to go right after the trebuchet. The light cav are going to try and push back. Nice shot there from Hera. And Hera going to buy himself a bit more time. What an amazing game to end the series on, though. Possibly, I mean, Hera could still bring us to do a Game 7. But if Yo does win, it would be a great one to end the tournament on. Oh, Monk got sniped by a bombard. Hera, I don't think has any Monk upgrades. He does not. And Yo is, you can see that now that the eco upgrades are coming in and Yo transported more villagers over to this island, his villager lead, or rather his resources lead, is going to be growing massively. Ballistics is on its way, and I mean, that's the thing, is Yo still doesn't have a navy on a water map. Hello, Antonio Gonzalez. Oh, Yo with a castle. I don't know about... I do not think that's a good idea at all. Okay, the cannons just got the shot in there, although it was even a pretty decent shot. Don't think the bombards can snipe the castle. Although I'm still a little dubious of this. I'm still a little dubious of this. I mean, the castle's already at half HP. Yo doesn't have that much stone with which to repair. Although, I mean, that's good, I guess. I mean, Hera's going to be out of gold really soon. He has 500 gold left there to take. They're trying to go into some skirmishers. Masonry coming in again for Yo. Everybody knows masonry saves lives. Yo's going to need to get some stone mining over there, though. Yo's still transporting around. He has no water presence and is still able to move his villagers around as needed, which feels like a mistake from Hera. Yeah, Yo is now building docks. Oh my goodness, guys. Do you guys think Yo has this, or do you think Hera can bring it back? I feel like Hera's running out of time really fast. As now again, the resources collected lead is going to be getting extremely large. At the very least, you do have fully upgraded fast fire ships. Nice snipes there from Hera. And is Yo on stone? Okay, Yo's back on stone. From Yo, absolutely. Yo is putting the strategy in real-time strategy, right? It's the strategy, it's the decision-making. It's not like the build order necessarily, but it's just how you make those decisions in-game. That said, Hera is going to look to clear up this castle. Really, really good from him. That would be huge, and at least giving him a chance in this series. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, this is so scary. Hera's bombards are all clumped up on top of each other. But this actually gave the castle a little bit of time to get repaired. Castle already taken 10,000 damage. Also, masonry absolutely keeping it alive. But I don't think Hera can just try... Hera can't afford to shoot at the castle while also dodging the bombard cannons. Oh, I mean, that's still a good hit from Hera. And what's really fun to watch with Yo is that if you're a casual AoE viewer, it might not be super clear of why Yo wins all these games. It's not like there's anything especially flashy he does. Yeah, now the late Shire coming out. Yo still only has one relic, but I think the issue now is Hera's got no gold! Kinda Dan, you ain't got no gold! Yo's gonna have his own skirmishers here as needed. Yep, Yo's got the Navy incoming. And why? Just wins. Oh man, I mean, like, just brilliant map control from Yo. I mean, the last 3 games have all been Yo knowing exactly how to use the map, which is just insane. That said, I mean, Hera still numerically has a significantly larger army. That castle's still getting bombarded. Hera, I mean, this is a little, shall we say, wishful thinking. Hera's still hunkering down and hitting those production cycles, but like I said, this feels a little too optimistic. Going 148 villagers, Hera on 95, Hera with no gold income, and now he's out of stone too. But he's still probably going to get that castle finally, which is very impressive. And I do feel like people have underestimated Yo for a long time. Because he doesn't, you know, he's not as in the rest of the English-speaking scene as the other tippy-top players. I think people always put him, like, behind Leary and Viper and even Tato. And I feel like he is just as good as them. And on a good day, which is this is a good day for Yo, obviously, he can beat Hera. Castle's going to go down. Both of them are. Yo's still 40 pop ahead. Yes, he has a lot of idle villagers, which he will need to sort out. And Hera's still pushing back, which is, again, this is just Hera things. Oh, lots of bills getting torched. And he's going to perhaps secure a little bit of gold there. Yo, with 61 bills on gold to 0. Oh, those bills are derping out hard. Best guy in AoE? I don't know about that. I'd have to track the specific results, but I feel like maybe recently he's going to be getting his flowers more. Tower shields coming in. I really don't think it matters at all in this situation. The scrims are only dealing bonus damage anyway. But yeah, Yo did make the last 3 tournament finals. Anyway, plus 4 defense coming in for the Cav. Hera absolutely rushing to mine that gold. Good if AoE is streaming. I mean, I've been live for over 6 hours. And I've been streaming all weekend. Architecture coming in as well for Yo. Yo's content here just to fall back a little bit. He is overboomed slightly. But he's at least using those resources to get tech. There's Elite Latest coming in, doing so at the castle that isn't close to the action. And Yo is on 2 relics, which is an important threshold because it means that the latest is dealing 20 damage. So any unit whose HP is divisible by 20, which, look at this guy right here, the Halb, means it will die in 1 fewer hit. Again, it feels like almost any other player than Hera would have died a long time ago from Yo. It really is a testament to him that he's been able to even have any aspiration of winning this one. And, I mean, Hera's still got a little bit of gold left. Hera is even ahead in resources destroyed. Another castle coming in here from Yo. The Lechai are in the castle right here. Do you think Hera realized too late in this game that he who skirms best will win? Anyway, the Lechai are fully upgraded. They have 2 relics. Did Hera ever get guilds? No, he did not. Yo is getting it right now, just as I say that. Getting 2-man saw as well. Hera's still missing several eco upgrades. I mean, again, huge credit to him for trying. Yo, I think, deleted some bills somewhere, which he needed to. Rydok coming in. Yeah, Yo not rushing into taking a fight until he has enough Lechai. I mean, it's 9 halves right now, guys. It's not enough. And here we go. Oh, actually, he's missing both Bloodlines and Husbandry. Awkward. Here we go, guys. 9 halves will not be sufficient to stop this, especially with the skirms helping out. And this could be the GG fight, guys. Hera going to be losing absolutely everything to Mr. Yo. Those vills are going to go down. It's Hera's only source of gold income. The fire ships are starting to take some good fights over here. Hera is trying to fall back as best he can, but there is simply no running away from the Lechai. Hera has 2 barracks with which to produce halves, and you can't have as many barracks as there are castles to produce the latest. That's not how AoE works. Yeah, the Lechai looked awesome as elite. The skirmisher blob's gonna go down. Hera is on 62 vills. He's getting absolutely clobbered here. Hera knows it's over. He is just processing it in the GG. Congrats is out as Yo will win Medieval Masters, hosted by Mario Ovale, with a truly impressive last 3 games. I mean, the latest is broken, but honestly, any Cav UU would have done the same thing there. Wow. That was super impressive. Look at that. 9,000 more gold collected. 6,000 more food. 37 techs to 24. No, this is only an A-tier tournament. And Hera is certainly not prepping extra hard for it, but these are very standard settings. Again, Yo didn't beat Hera on a bunch of gimmicky maps. He beat him on a lot of normal tournament maps. Really, really impressive, though. So Yo's gonna win, guys. Hera is still on his A-tier loss streak, which has gone on, it feels, as long as his S-tier win streak. But it's still a very, very impressive series from Yo. And remember, Yo opened the tournament losing to MBL. He lost 1-2 to MBL. Crazy, crazy stuff. Anyway, guys, that will be it for me this weekend. Probably be back tomorrow if there are some Heaven and Hell matches going on with the tournament. Yeah, MBL had a very good set as well. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Really, really do appreciate it. One game? Yeah, I think he was one game away from elimination. Yeah, but thank you again so much. It's been a busy, busy week. So thank you, thank you.